Yo, yo, yo. What's going on? What's going on? We back in here again. Another episode of the Access One. I mean, uh, as of right now, it's just me. But uh, more people be coming through in a little bit. What's going on, everybody? What's going on? We uh, we 1 week away from the draft, man. It's almost that magical time again. And to be honest, man, I ain't even gonna hold you. Like this all season been flying by. This been the fastest all season I've seen in I don't know how long. But it's just been flying by. Youth is so much of a low, like from when the Super Bowl happened to the combine uh, to draft time. But like this year, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Football couldn't wait. Hey, I'm all for it though. I'm here for it. You know what I'm saying? So it's almost that time to get some new blood in here, some new addition, some impact players, some rookies that can sit there and shake up the organization. You know what I'm saying? Last year, well, what's going on, bro?
What's going on, man? Cooler. You hear me?
Yeah, man. Long time no see.
Oh yeah, man. Working at Walmart, man. At Walmart. Well, I ain't at Walmart waiting on my partner to get out of Walmart. Uh, my quick thoughts on this. All season. I don't know. I just got to see. But how you good day going so far?
Man, shit, I've been cool, man.
Ain't
My
nothing
son
wrong.
had to
Ain't nothing
play
wrong with
early,
that. Okay,
so I had,
okay. That's what's up.
yeah,
That's what's up.
yeah, had to
Yeah, ain't
support little man.
got to. Hey, that's all it's about, man. It's love your kids, man. Take care of your responsibility. You doing the right thing, bro. Doing the right
All
thing.
right, man. I'm a father
Yeah.
first before anything.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. You got to be. You know what I'm saying. You lead by example. You know what I'm saying. That's why I wish I had that ball on my daddy. But I forgave him. Yeah, we ain't perfect. You know what I'm saying. We all humans. You know what I'm saying. So as long as you doing the right thing, make sure you gain your boy that knowledge. Knowledge is power.
All right.
Yeah, yeah.
He said he said he want to be famous. He want to start up a YouTube channel.
Oh
So,
yeah, yeah,
bro,
yeah,
what?
yeah. Yeah. He could do. Hey man, he could do better than that. You could teach him how to be a real estate. Whatever he put his mind to, he could do it. He could achieve it. He got to put God first, and you know what I'm saying, and put family, and his future honeymoon wife could come to him. So long as you put them
Yeah,
three first, you feel me? It's gonna come. Patience is the key.
yeah. He's young man. He ain't number 12. You know
Oh
what I'm
yeah, he good. He got. But I'm
saying?
saying, but that's good. You giving that knowledge though. You seek God first. He give you the kingdoms and everything. You seek Him first. Facts.
So,
Yeah.
every door open to you.
Oh yeah, every door open to you, bro. I swear to God on everything. That's why I know. That's how I knew God healed me for real bit, bro. God healed me when I was in the hospital, so I appreciate for y'all both for praying for me. Cause prayers do
Yeah,
work.
man. Damn right to do. So his mouth don't
Yeah.
get fed.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm doing good, man. I think you had posted what Trump did. They ain't up with foolishness. They ain't up with the devil. So we can't really worry about what's going on. It's a spiritual warfare we fighting. But no, God, we are the Israelites. We ain't worried about none of that. We ain't worried about none of that. As long as we do what we got to do, stay out their way, they stay out ours. So, that's all I'm gonna say about that. But how you feel? But how you feel about us about this quarterback situation with Tua Tagovailoa? You think that was a good pick for us,
Yeah.
in your opinion?
He got the like. All right. I'm gonna give you some games real quick. This how smooth Ian Cunningham is, right?
Yeah,
Ian literally took and got Tua for free,
yeah,
and a lot of people don't even catch it. But
yeah.
Ian got Tua, a former Pro Bowl quarterback that led the league in three different categories. One individually, what the past three seasons, well, excluding the
Mm-hmm.
last year. But before that,
Yeah,
he led the league in what completion. Then he led it in yardage. Then he led it in what accuracy rate. completion
Yeah.
percentage, something like that. Like,
Yeah.
but you got him on the team for free because if you
Mm-hmm.
look at it, right, you signed to her at 1.2. All right, cool. Well, you had already took and modified Kirk Cousins contract, so it's easy for us to get up off of him. You get
Yeah,
Kirk
he
out of there.
gone. Yeah.
Kirk goes um to Las Vegas, right? All right. Well, when Kirk went to Las Vegas, what did he sign for? He signed for 10. But what he signed, technically, he signed for the vet minimum, which is 1.3. All right. But because he signed for the 1.3, that cancels out Tua's contract because we saved the 1.3. We paying Kurt 8.7 instead of paying him the 10 that we owed him. So we got Tua for free. Like that's a masterful move. Because I mean, like me personally, I'm more of a Penix fan. But
Mm-hmm.
If Tua take off and he can get us where we trying to go, and you got him in here for free. Let's say Tua wins the competition and Tua take us to the playoffs. And let's say we make a run or whatever. Doesn't matter, whatever. Let's say we get to the playoff this year though. Your starting quarterback you got for free. How many teams in the league in league history you can sit there and say has done that?
Lot. Not a lot.
You see what I'm saying? Like in like legit sitting there playing chess, and it's beautiful to see because we haven't seen it as Falcon fans. We haven't seen it. We
Nah.
we haven't we haven't really had a shark at the GM position, and shit, I don't know how long. We had
Yeah.
GM that could draft well or pick up pieces here, pick up pieces there, and accumulate talent over time. But like Ian is more immediate. Is more immediate and is more cunning.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of. I'm a fan of.
Yeah. Yeah. I like him too. I just want to see who will win the competition because I already know Michael Penix gonna be ready around training camp. I said I give it like around late training camp, around preseason. Probably get fully, but this man gonna win. I just like whoever, man. I wish we could have got
So,
Tyler Algier, but I already knew Tyler Algier was gonna get his bag.
uh, I mean, I told you before free agency started. I told you we were going to Arizona because
Yeah,
like
but that's a good pick though for him.
but that was the best move for him to go to Arizona.
Yeah,
You like you pretty much got the run of the roost over there.
yeah.
You do what you want to do.
Hey man, listen.
And,
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now. I know I'm a Falcon fan, but I'm gonna get my boy Tyler because I love my boy. I know he got to do. He had to protect and feed his family, so I can't get mad about that. You know what I'm saying? That's business at the end of the day. So I wish nothing but the best. I hope he get the boys back to a playoff run. But that was a good smooth pick for them. They got a plus for me. Picking Tyler out here.
hey man, your phone you inside the store, man. Your phone breaking up terrible.
Oh, I'm probably I leave the air. You get me?
You inside the you inside the
You
store.
get me?
Nah, that shit going in and out, bro. That jump chopper screw like you down in Texas. Will you there? Yeah, though. So, uh, what I'm trying to figure out how to add another screen to the because I want to do a mock draft on it. If I can figure it out, then we'll we'll do a mock draft on here next week.
Oh, next
That's a
week, Mark
lot,
Drive.
but yeah, if I can figure out how to put the screen up on the jump, then
Oh
yeah,
yeah, I
we'll
forgot
definitely do a
about
mock
Woo.
draft
Shoot,
next week.
I forgot about the draft, man. But we ain't even got no first round pick. We got a second round pick before the third. I think we got a cornerback. We need to get us a corner. Cause we ain't got no
We
cornerback
not
outside of AJ Terrell.
we not gonna pick a corner at 48. Like
You don't think
the
so?
value went. I don't know. The value ain't there. You gotta think about it,
You
like
don't.
the DB group is deep. Like you don't need to go get a corner right there. Like at 48, if Lee Hunter's there, that's gonna be the pick. Like ain't
Yeah.
no getting around it. If Lee Hunter's there, that's gonna be the pick.
Yeah.
If Lee Hunter is going to Christian Miller's there, 9% that's gonna be the pick. Or Banks out of Florida. Like at this point, like if you really like the even though the offense has all this talent, you have the quarterback situation that you gotta iron out. So you add to the defense and make the defense stronger. Well, where were we lacking at last year? In run defense. So you need a big ugly. So you go get a big ugly. Fill in the void. And that's I mean, to me that's the smartest move to make. So who's the best big man that's there? Well, you got Lee Hunter and Christian Miller. They both can do the same thing. Banks can do the same thing too. They clog up the interior. Keep your linebackers clean so they can flow because this defense is built off of speed. So you want to keep your linebackers clean and let them just flow and react. When we was able to do that last year, that's when we got the best version of our defense. Plus, both of them, all three of them, in all actuality, all three of them have pass rush capability. So that helps in so many different aspects of what you're trying to do. You feel me?
I want to know. You think I'm gonna be honest? With you, I think Carolina got better this offseason too. Cause I know I slept on them last year. You said they won the division, but them boys they getting that front seven together. So I think they got them a corner too outside of JC Horn. So they adding depth. So we got to be better on depth as wise too, getting healthy, man. That's a key for us this year. If we want to go in the playoffs, we got to stay healthy, man. But I know injuries gonna happen, but that's the main thing. We need to add more depth on defense and invest in our offensive line because we lost Kellen McGregor. I mean to tell you that right tackle, we need a right tackle.
But see, like that what we did though. Cause if you look
Yeah,
at it, majority of free agency was all dedicated to defense.
yeah,
Like offensively we brought in what? Um, John, we got Dyson, Zacchaeus came back, Hooper came back, and we got Jawan Taylor. That's pretty much all
yeah.
you added on, and on Brian Robinson.
Oh yeah, and we got Audemars Zacchaeus. I was kind
Yeah,
of upset with that one. I understand he a top speed, but they're not gonna move him in the slot like that. He's not a he's a really like a 1-2 go gadget guy. Like I guess like trying to throw it on the 20 and 30 yard, but he's not like a physical receiver like that. He can't play like the number two. He more like a fourth receiver to me.
all right. He a three or a two. But I mean, like
But
with Dawson on the team, going he's not gonna beat out Dawson. Like he's not gonna
yeah,
elevate over Dawson.
yeah.
So if we go draft for number two, then Dawson gonna be the three and Zacchaeus will be the four. If we just run with Dawson at the two, which we definitely could do, if we run with Dawson at the two, then Zacchaeus is gonna be the three. Unless
Yeah, I
we
forgot we got.
draft, unless we draft a slot.
I forgot Darnell Mooney went to the Giants. I forgot he did, but he Darnell Mooney couldn't stay healthy though, man. The only thing with Darnell, he couldn't stay healthy. He couldn't stay
No,
healthy.
that's the issue. Like you can't
Yeah,
say after like you're not contributing to the team. And at that point, with like Mooney's body language changed. Like year
yeah,
one. he like you could see he was hyped, he was happy, this, that, and the third.
Yeah.
And something happened. I don't know if it was the collar injury or
I think
uh
I th- I
the wide
think
receiver coach getting fired, Ray getting cut. I don't know what it was, but you could see his body language just change.
change. Yeah, cause he
And then
wanted.
Mooney was just disengaged with the game completely.
Yeah, cause
Like
you got them.
Mooney had the opportunity. Mooney legit had the opportunity, especially like back when Drake first got hurt. Mooney had the opportunity to set himself up for a major payday, and he let it
Yeah,
fall through his hand. Like he had the opportunity. All the marbles, the ball was in his court. All he had to do was just go play football, and in turn he didn't. And well, see what happened
yeah,
now. He got rid of it.
yeah. You right, cause I feel like Darnell Mooney. I think for me it was more the scheme wasn't fitting him, and he probably wanted the ball more than Drake London. But Drake London had a hell of a season last year, and I feel like we got some hard decisions to make next offseason because you gonna have to pay Bijan Robinson. He gonna probably be one of the paid highest running back. We got to resign
Oh,
Bijan.
he gonna be the highest paid running back. But
Yeah, cause I
Bijan, I'm gonna be honest. I think Bijan contract will happen before OTAs
Drake London.
start up.
Yeah,
I think I think
you think so?
I think they both gonna end up getting signed this offseason. But I think Bijan is
Yeah,
the priority. It's better to sign him
yeah.
now
You got to. Yeah.
than
Then Drake.
Drake. Even though we need to sign Drake too, but if Bijan sit there and go into this season with the same contract that he had, and he have a year like he had last year, and pick up two more All Pro, like that's
Yeah.
yeah, his contract will be crazy. Yeah, think about it. Like
And I
he
just
was
forgot.
first team running back last year, and then he was second team utility player last year. All pro.
Yeah. Cause I forgot we got another running back. We got Robinson
Brian
from
Robinson.
who came from the Commanders. Yep. So they got both Robinsons. That's crazy. They got two Robinsons. You don't know who will get the ball. That was smart though. 'Cause I think we could be like we need to go back to a run first team instead of pass happy. But I know we're gonna be spreading the ball up, having tight ends, and I know I just hope Starsky get this playbook right. Gonna be more balanced instead of pass happy too much.
Mhm. But I mean, like with a backfield like that, you can run the route. Like that's inevitable.
Yeah.
Like you can run the route, but see, like it makes things, it makes everything else that you're trying to do a whole lot easier. When you able to run the ball, it opens everything up. And like to be honest, I love Tyler Algier, but Brian Robinson ain't no slouch either. And he can catch the ball, and he's faster than
Yeah.
Tyler Algier,
Yeah.
and he's bigger than Tyler Algier. Well, him and Tyler,
Yeah.
they around like pretty much the same size. Because I think
4-5.
Tyler like
Yeah, they
two.
probably like around 4-5.
Yeah, I'm saying like size wise, like Tyler like
Oh yeah.
what 235. I think Brian Robinson like 232, 233. Like they pretty much the
Yeah.
same size. Then you got Bijan that's like
Yeah.
220 running 4-4. Like matter of fact, I think Brian Robinson hit a 4-4. I think he ran like a 4-4-8. I want to say.
Yeah.
If not, I know it was a low 4-5. Like I put it to you like
Yeah.
this. Like if he hit a crease, he got the ability to house it.
Yeah. Yeah. I just miss. I'm gonna miss stuff. It's like it's hard. You gonna have to have 4-5 to get him down. He gonna miss out. Is running through contact instead of trying to juke people too much. You got to run through them.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
That's how Brian play. Like Brian, like
Yeah.
don't get me wrong, he can juke you, He's
Yeah.
shifty on his feet for his size, but he'll drive that shoulder on you quick.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like everything that Ian did this offseason has literally set us up for BPA.
Yeah.
At this point, it like you can just go get the best player that's there. Like the
I got
draft
a
is
quick
now
question.
easy, huh?
Do you don't think we need to add depth at center? Because I know Ryan Nielsen is still our center, but I think we need to add depth as a center too, backup center.
We brought in the center. We brought in the center from Tennessee.
Well, I ain't caught everything we did this all season. I gotta look it up and see what we did and who got, you know, yeah,
Uh, we brought in the center from Tennessee. I can't even think of his name, but he's familiar with Bill Callahan scheme and stuff,
mm,
which helped the entire offensive line because you know what I'm saying. He can sit there, call out protection and all that stuff. Show Newsel like in these situations, this is what Callahan want the line to do. Just at the third, blah 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 blah. Like he he's gonna help. He's gonna help them. He's gonna help the entire line during the training camp because
hmm,
he knows what Callahan wants.
yeah, yeah. I just hope we get it right this year, man. I just hope we get it right, man, because we got to get in our playoffs, bro. We ain't been in the playoffs in 8 years. Not going on 9. We got in the NFL drought, NFL playoff drought. I
Man,
forgot
shit.
Zach. I forgot Zach
Uh,
Robinson went to Tampa. The office coordinator Zach Robinson.
yeah, and I'm gonna be honest with you. As much as people don't like Zach Robinson, but I will tell you, like what Tampa gonna fuck around have like a top 10 offense
Yeah.
because
We got,
you seen what Zach Robinson offense looked like when the team is healthy. You saw what he was
yeah.
doing here. Tampa got like Tristan Wirfs coming back. Even though Mike Evans will move on, they still got Ibuka and Chris Godwin and Frank. Like they have talent over there. They got Bucky Irvin, which is B. John like they have talent. So for him to implement his offense with Tampa, it's not gonna take long for them to catch on to it.
Yeah.
And it's
But I
not
ain't
really that
front.
complex.
But Mike Evans, Mike Evans, that was a big loss for them because Mike Evans might ball out there in San Francisco. Only thing I see in San Francisco is it's time to win it because you got Christian McCaffrey, you got Mike Evans. Ain't no way y'all should we not lose this division this year. And I can't sleep on LA Rams in Seattle because they're gonna be good this year too. But it's a toss up. I don't think the Rams might go back, but I might say the 49ers might take a notch. You got Kittles and Mike Evans and Christian McCaffrey.
along with
So
um along with Ricky Pearsall.
yeah. Yeah, yeah, they got to me. They got to start choking games, man. They got to close games out. That's what's wrong with Kyle Shanahan. He get too cute. Same thing he did was when we was in that Super Bowl. Run the ball on certain downs, bro. You know what I'm saying? Stop getting dumb penalties and
Is
stuff
that
like that.
William? Is that William?
Yeah, what's
So
up? What's going
what's
on?
going on?
Where you been?
Working, man. Working, staying out the way, man. Working.
I've been talking about you for the last 2 weeks. Well, I've been saying nice things too.
Yeah, I've been working, man. You know, taking care of family, taking care of mom dudes, and just staying out the
That's
way.
all right,
That's
man.
all
I'm
you
just
can
glad
do.
you all right,
Oh
man. Man,
yeah, man. I go to work and stay home with family. Ain't nothing. Go on with your parents and taking care of them. That was my purpose for.
now,
Yeah.
Winston,
Yo,
I'm kind of mad today, man.
what's going on?
I had to give away all my food because I went to the doctor a couple of days ago and I saw my test,
Mm.
and I got pulmonary high hypertension. What could have been avoided if they would listen to me instead of listening to them. But anyway, I mean, I only eat chicken and fish. Can't eat no hamburger, no steak. Um, oh man, all my stuff got to be brown, brown rice, no white rice. Canned food, no canned food. Shit, I'm sounding like what your name? Flex, Fenner, uh, what do you say? Cereal, no milk, no corn milk, no
Peanut
powder
butter,
milk.
no jelly.
I can't handle it. I had to order a whole bunch of food today, and I mean it's healthy food, mostly fruits and vegetables and everything. But it is I gotta get used to it. And I told the doctor I might get sick doing this. He said we're gonna let you get used to it. Every once in a while, you can take a cheat day, but don't go crazy because if you transfer from being a big back to a healthy person, you will get sick.
Mm-hmm.
And I was a real big
Oh
baby.
yeah, I'm gonna tell you, you gotta be careful what you eating now, cause you know David, you know the meats ain't healthy. That stuff give you cancer. Like now, like the meats and turkeys and all that at the grocery stores, that stuff give you
Man.
cancer, bro.
You just gotta wash. You gotta wash your food before you cook it or something. Like
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
just
like me personally. Like all I eat is lean meats anyway. Like I eat chicken, I eat fish, I eat steak every once in a while or whatever. But like or like oxtail, that's every once in a while. But like majority like the weakest stuff, I'm eating chicken or fish. Like in all actuality,
Yeah.
but
I could eat chicken every day.
I can't have no bread on my chicken. No,
Yeah,
it gotta be.
you don't need
Yeah,
it.
bread. Yeah, you
You
know I
don't
said
like.
that. I said bread. Yeah, bread give you cancer because that stuff got a lot of high casseroles. And I ain't mean to interrupt you, Winston. That's all I like to say.
Nah,
That
like
stuff give you
he talking about
cancer.
he can't eat like fried food and stuff.
Yeah,
Oh
I
yeah,
can't.
yeah,
I
yeah.
can't
You
eat
put
that.
yeah.
This is what I tell you to do. Go get a go get a crock pot. Go get a crock pot. Get like chicken
Yeah,
broth, some rice and stuff. Throw the chicken in the crock pot. Put some chicken broth on, seasoning and stuff. Throw it in the crock pot. Let it rock. Eat that chicken like that. It's tender, it's juicy, and that shit
yeah,
banging, bro. Like it's banging, and you ain't gotta do nothing. You throw that shit in the morning, and it be ready by dinner time. Set it and
yeah. I
forget it.
mean,
I do
I
it
can
all
eat
the time.
like this. I had to change my noodle from whole wheat noodles, brown rice, whole wheat bread. I mean, I had a whole lot of food. I gave to my neighbor. I
Um,
can't do it. I mean, hot dogs, cheese, bologna, all that gone.
Yeah,
We got
yeah.
Gatorade.
Yeah,
Go
I'm
ahead.
just like y'all, man. You gotta eat healthy, man. Cause like I'm the same thing with y'all, man. Like I don't be eating all that. I don't eat all that fried food, cause that stuff ain't good for your
I
testes and
don't
all
try
that
to
stuff. But
either. But I do like this. I did with eating the processed food and everything, but now I'm eating boar's head. uh, I mean, I can do it. It is to me, Winston. I got vitamin K deficiency, and they did something stupid. They took me out vitamin K, right, and say, no, you don't need. I don't need it now. And I said, I never heard of it before, but since I didn't have it, it caused me to have pulmonary hypertension, and now they give it back. I said, I already got it
that's,
now. Why you giving me vitamin K back? Did that make sense to you?
that's a little crazy. But I
Yeah, I
mean,
mean,
at the same time, like if what they sitting there saying, gonna help you out, and keep you healthy. You gotta give up what you gotta give up. 330, what's going on? But he said, yo, Pink Slip Willie. 330 was talking to you, buddy.
Oh, what's
And
up, man? Cooler, man.
Miss B said, hey, what's going on, Miss B? She said she'd be right back.
Oh, pink stuff just slipped up.
Yeah, man.
I heard
I
John
be
say that
jamming my.
name. So long.
Yeah, man. I'm like y'all, man. I like the old music. I be jamming my boy Tupac, man. That's my favorite rapper, man. Tupac. R.I.P. I ain't mean to be interrupt y'all, man. I be jamming my boy Tupac a lot. He pushed
Oh
me
yeah, I
through
like Tupac too.
a lot of hard times, man. Yeah.
I remember the time that he was in the underground. And I just didn't get the autograph right, and this young lady came and
Mm-hmm.
slapped him. I was like, what the
Oh
fuck? And then
Lord.
she just grabbed her, and
Yeah.
but Tupac was smiling like he like these bitches.
Yeah, Pop was hit at the time. That man was too smart, man. I feel like he could have changed the world. He would have, God bless his soul, he would have lived long. But Pac, he felt like he ain't had no peace on earth. So God bless his soul, man. He up there in heaven, man. My boy made it. It's peaceful in heaven and then living hell on earth.
The man was a poet, man. The man was a real poet.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he was. He was. He was against the government. So like him and Matula Shakur, God bless Matula Shakur. Them dudes was powerful. Matula Shakur took Paul in his wings, man. He got all his information from him because he been locked up in prison for 30 years. So God bless both of them boys. So and Afeni Shakur, all the
All
Black
right,
Panthers.
let me ask the popping question. I mean, it don't matter who name you say, who you pick. I think I'm like you. Is it Pitts, Drake, or Bates? Might be gone.
You talking about next year or this year?
Nah, this
This
year.
year,
He talking about trading.
trade.
I'm I'm gonna be honest with you, and I've been saying this for the
It's
longest.
it's gonna be Pitts
When he
All right,
Pitts,
well, you go. Well, why you think Pitts?
because I feel like we need more draft capital to add depth because Pitts. Don't get me wrong. Pitts, he's still a good for us, and we could have used a lot, but we gave Pitts too many opportunities. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we should go ahead and let Pitts walk, and we can use that depth, that extra drive capital. And you got Bates who mentor Xavier Watts. We gonna have a best secondary and with Watts and Jesse Bates. Jesse Bates said he want to retire as a Falcon. He want to go to a different team. And I gotta respect that. So that let you know that Pittsburgh might be out the door for the draft. Even though he signed a contract, I don't know how long his contract was, like 1 year or 2 year. I think it was a 1 year contract deal, 2 years. But I feel like
Who
we got
who
let Pitts
Pitts?
walk. Yeah.
Pitts on the franchise. Pitts on the franchise tag is 1 year.
Oh yeah, he out of there. Yeah, he gone. That let you know he
Now,
gone.
now here's my pushback on that. Because I've had this conversation plenty of times, and people keep sitting there saying, "Well, we gave Pitts all these opportunities just at a third," and like it makes absolutely no sense. And I'm gonna say it because of this, right? All right. People say that Pitts is too inconsistent. Y'all agree?
no.
That me neither. But
I don't
all right,
no
so
no. I don't think he inconsistent
okay then. So if Pitts is not inconsistent, then why would you want to trade him?
You don't even know.
I don't know. I just think they probably. I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying. I'm not the GM or the head coach. Pitt's got to really prove it this year. I'm not saying I'm not saying like he did a lot of talking last all season, but it's like it's a put up and shut up this year because like we don't want to hear no talking. You say you want to be the best tight end, you gonna have to. I mean, even though I feel like Pitts, he only thing Pitts need to work on his route running and his footwork. That's the only, and I think probably hold like blocking on key. Like if we need you to help us in the run game, stay a little block more longer. And I feel like he could be all around. You know what I'm saying? Tight end.
Now, now, Will. All right. Here's the thing. Now, you said that Pitts did a lot of talking last all season. All right.
Hmm.
What was the results of that? That man was the second team All Pro.
I
He
mean,
was the
yeah,
second
but
team All
but
Pro.
yeah, but Drake was killing in that air game. Drake was catching yards after contact.
But
I feel like
that's
I'm not comparing it, but I feel like Drake London was getting more targets than Kyle Pitts.
exactly. There you go. There you go. There you go. See, this is the
Bingo.
thing. When people sit there and say like Cal Pitts it isn't that good, this that, and the third, it's not that Pitts is not good. Like that's crazy. That's asinine to sit there and say.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
Pitts plays a dependent position. He can't throw himself the
yeah,
ball.
yeah,
But he's showing you if you put me in the offense and you actually incorporate me in the offense, these are the type of seasons that I have. You
yeah,
seen in his first year
yeah.
when he was the number one target. The Calvin really had just went to what Jacksonville.
Hmm.
Or, I
Yep.
mean he had just went to Jacksonville. All right. So Pitts was the number. It was him and Alama Zakia. Those your receiver options. And what
Yeah,
did Pitts do? He had 1,000 yards. Okay,
yeah.
so the following season, now you got bums at quarterback, and they're not featuring him, and then he ended up getting hurt.
Mm.
All right, so then he come back the following year, and people were, well, he didn't put up a whole bunch of yards. Well, how many targets did he get? And I asked, brother, how many targets did he get? See, you
Nah.
can't put up a whole bunch. You can't put up a whole bunch of yards if you're not getting targeted. You can't
But
put
no,
up yards if you're not getting the ball.
but
That's simple arithmetic.
but
Getting the
Winston, can I say
ball
this right quick?
equal yards. Huh?
Can I say this right quick?
Go for it.
Most fans do how you say that the part of what you say, Deary. Like if I say Pitt sorry, you don't even watch the game. But since you a fan, and I said, and another fan said, you go like, yeah, he's sorry. Instead of looking at the game, looking at him. I don't think many of fans. I asked the question, why you want Pitts to make 1,000 yards a year when there's not really no tight end making 1,000 yards a year? And the only question I got is, but he's Pitts. What the hell that mean?
This
Hmm.
here's the thing, right? So fans sit there and see they sit there and see, well, Travis Kelsey was putting up 1,000 yards a year. Yeah, all right. Who was the wide receivers over there? Because
You
if I
know,
remember correctly, when Travis Kelsey started his 1,000 yard streaks and stuff, he had Tyreek Hill for what 3 seasons. Then he was the focal point on the passing game. So of course he's gonna put up 1,000 yards because the passing game goes through Travis Kelsey. All right,
duh.
let's fast forward over to hell. Let's go with Mark Andrews over there in Baltimore. He put up 1,000 yards. What are the receivers over there? Baltimore is notoriously known for not having receivers. They haven't had a good wide receiver over there in all actuality. They haven't had a good wide receiver at the top of his game since what? Anquan Bolden.
And they really don't
let's
play.
be let's be honest. They had OBJ over there. They had DeAndre Hopkins, but DeAndre was on the far end of his career.
And the
This is
quarterback
what
they
this is
don't
what
play.
I'm, yeah, like no, well, no, because Lamar would throw it to the wide receiver. It's just more to the point of the wide receivers can't make a play. That's different. Now Bateman, he's starting to round into shape, and Zay Flower like Zay Knight. I ain't gonna hold
Yeah,
you, Zay
yeah.
Knight. But their passing game for majority of those years went through on the tight end position. All right,
Right.
Let's go to Brock Bauer. Cause he was like, well, Brock Bauer took and broke the rookie receiving yard record. Okay, who was the wide receivers over there in Vegas? They didn't have none. So of course you can go to Brock Bauer. The passing game goes through the tight end. All right. So when you look at Atlanta, you have Drake London. What I before Drake London got here, before because you remember Kyle Pitts was drafted the year before London, right? All right. When before London got here, what was Kyle Pitts' stats? Did that man go over 1,000 yards?
Yes.
Why? Because he was the number one receiving option. All right. So when now you got Drake London here, so you got to split up the opportunities and stuff. All right. And you trying to focal Drake London, which is what they did. They focused the passing game around London instead of Pitt and everybody else. So now like you're getting targeted, but you're not getting nowhere near the amount of targets that you were getting. So there's a result. All right. So then this year they started featuring him more, and then when London went down, he became the number one option in the passing game. And what did he do? Had almost 1,000 yards. It's very simple. He's not a bum at all. You just got to use him. Now, if we actually featured him, he could probably be. I put it to you like that: if we actually feature him, he could be an All Pro, pretty much down there every year, first, second, or second team something. He could. He's that talented.
Yes, he is.
Like in all actuality, he's really that talented. We just don't throw him the ball. That's just life. That's what it is. But the
And
team is
he,
better with them on it because you have that option than it is with him being off of the team. Yeah, you can go get draft picks or whatever, but all right, well, if you go get, let's say we trade him, we go get draft picks. Well, here's your issue. You have Austin Hooper, who will be elevated to tight end number one. And yeah, he's serviceable, but he's nowhere near no damn Kyle Pitts. The offense is nowhere near as dynamic as it could be with Kyle Pitts. All right. Then two, you're picking players and you wishing upon a star that they paying out. You already know what you have in Kyle Pitts. So like me personally, I would sit there and trade Jesse Bates because Jesse Bates is what 30, or he'll be 30 by the end of this season. He'll be 30. He still has value. He's still a top 5 to 7 safety in the league. He's still that dude. He has value. Trade him because this is the last year of his contract. So if you don't re-sign him next at the end of the year, he's gonna walk for free. Then you don't get nothing. Then, yeah, compensatory pick, they nice or whatever. They nice. Don't get me wrong, they are nice. But at the same time, why go get a compensatory pick that's a fifth, sixth, seventh round pick when you can go get a second round pick or a third round pick? Hell, you could, depending on the team, you could get a first. If it was me, I would trade his ass to goddamn to the Giants and go get Dexter Lawrence. I would trade him and maybe a pick. Go get Dexter Lawrence, bring him in here to solidify this defensive line. Draft another dynamic defensive tackle, and then that front forward rotation is just off the chain. Now you have a situation like Philly had when they won the Super Bowl.
do you think
Because
gonna happen before?
you got starters behind starters.
Do you think gonna happen before? Do you think gonna happen by Friday?
Hell, it could
Before,
happen on draft day. It's possible it could happen on draft day because like New York, the report came out earlier today, and they said that New York and Dustin Lawrence are far apart in contract negotiating, like $10 million apart. Like that's a hard gap to get over. Now with us, we could sit there, we could free that money up. We could free that money up
yeah.
to just sign them. Oh hell, we could sit there. Hey, that this is what we're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Because McGarry just retired. We got extra money anyway. We got even if we sign our draft class, we still have like 18 million left over. So this is what we're gonna do. We could throw a couple of more incentives in your contract for this year, so you can make that money up. You see what I'm saying? Throw you a little bit guaranteed in this year, and then we're gonna redo your contract next year in the offseason. That done deal, done deal, and you still got money to pick up more free agents after the draft. Like it's very easy to get Dexter in. Blackbird, man, what's going on, bro? Um, oh man, let me shout out the content creator, Miss B, Miss B Atlanta, man. She's a content creator. Check out her page. Run up the likes, run up the shares, run up the comments. Get her into the algorithm. It's great content.
Hello,
Same thing
Blackberry.
with Blackbird. Same thing with Blackbird. If y'all not subscribed to him, subscribe to him. Run up the likes, comment. Push these content creators into the algorithm, man. The more people that can see what they're talking about and the content that they're creating, the bigger the party is every time. Well, it's great content. I watch them. I watch them. Y'all should too. Straight up. Hey, Black man. Hey man, you come in here, man. The link in the jump. Or you on the road? Okay. Hold on, I'm about to put the link in there again. All right, there you go. Yeah, like that's what I would do. I would trade bait because
Yeah,
I would rather trade a older player than a younger player.
right.
Because if I can have this young talent on the team and they can continue to grow together, that's how you get the Super Bowl. Yeah, don't get me wrong, you need veterans on any team. If you make them the Super Bowl put, you need veterans. Like
I think that'd be a lesser
but
sting too to the fan. I mean,
exactly.
if you trade Pitts or Drake before Bates, ooh, fan gonna trip. But you trade Bates before them, I don't think it'd be a big hit. It's only gonna be the
Well,
fan. I don't think it'd be a big hit.
I think the fans like Bates more than Pitt. I can't sit there and say that. But here's the thing, right? Which one can you do more without? See,
Bates,
you don't have another pitch on the team. You have to go
yeah,
get another pitch. You already have another Jesse Bates on the team and Watts.
yeah,
They just had they pretty much had the exact same season last year. And Watts had what, two more interceptions than Bates?
yep,
See what I'm saying? Like you already have Bates replacement on the team. I said this when we drafted Watts. Hey man, yeah, Bates ain't gonna be here too much longer.
yeah. His time is
Cause
coming.
I, I watched Watts in college. I know what he's about. If you watch the draft show that we had last year, I sat there and said, Fondo did his fucking thing with this draft class. I said every player, damn near for the most part, every player that he drafted, those first four picks that he drafted on, all of them gonna have a significant impact on this team this year. And every last one of them showed that Billy Bowman was a dog.
Yeah,
Watts was a dog. James Pierce led the rookies in sack. Hell, he was fifth in the league overall in pressure rate. He was fifth overall in the entire league in pressure rate.
yep,
Jalen Walker, like man, so can you hear me?
yeah. I get you.
I can't hear you. Um, go ahead, Chuck. Let me fix this joint real quick because William took and dropped out. Go ahead, talk to me.
Yeah. Well, to me, I believe. I mean, I don't think they're gonna get rid of Pitts or Drake. I think they might do get rid of Bates, but it might be Friday. It might be the draft day. Um, I just want to. I just want them to hurry up and do it because the suspense is getting real. I mean, which one of the three? Which one of the three? I'm already gonna put Drake out. I'm gonna put him out and say which one of the two, Bates or Pitts. I only heard people say something about Drake. I got a lot of Pitts and Bates. uh, so we'll know in the next couple of days. I know Ian's real quiet right now, so he might be whistling up scheming up something over there. You back, Winston?
Yeah, I'm right.
Yeah, he's scheming up something. He's too quiet. My mama said, if you real quiet, you up to something.
Georgia Chester boy, what's going on? Georgia Chester boy said, what's happening? I test once in the silk. Falcon family, the new era is here. Shout out
What's
to
up,
Georgia
brother?
Chester boy. He's another content creator too. If y'all not subscribe to him, subscribe to him. Run up the likes, run up the content. I mean, run up the comments. Share his content, man. Get that brother into the algorithm, man. Hey, one of the best shows out there. Watch them. I do. You should too. Yeah, though. So going into this draft, man.
Yeah.
What do you what do you think the Falcons need from your opinion?
DT and a wide receiver. Those are the first two things they need. A nose tackle and a wide receiver. Those are the two main ones. Everything else will fall into its how you say that I just follow to backup. But we mainly need a defensive tackle and a wide receiver.
Hold on, sir. Introducing my brother, the other half of the asset, Mr. John Harris, man. What's going on, bro?
What's going on, y'all? What's up?
What's up?
What's up, Silk?
What's up, John?
How you doing, man?
Oh man, just had a little little bad news. Not really bad. Well, it is bad because I found I got pulmonary hypertension. So I had to get away my food and start over and buy healthy stuff so I can live. I can't eat. Remember we were talking about steak yesterday? I can't eat steak no more.
Right.
I can't eat that no more. I can't eat hamburger no more. I only eat chicken and fish. No more canned foods. I got everything. Got to be whole wheat, low sugar, low sodium. I'm just gonna be a healthy kid.
Yeah, you gonna be healthy. Yeah, man, you gonna be healthy.
I'm just gonna be healthy. I mean, but I mean, it meant to me. I should have been doing it for a long time ago. But I'm not mad about it, man. It just if we all think about what we supposed to do when we were young, we won't be predicament where we at now. But we didn't care when we were young. We did wild and like, let me get that, let me eat that, let me eat that, let me eat that. It catch up with you.
True. What we talking about tonight, gentlemen?
We talking about who is going to lead. I mean, who's going to get traded? Pitts, Drake, or Bates?
Yeah, man. Now that is definitely because see, I think we were talking about that over there with Blackberry. And I see Blackberry here. Come on in here, Blackberry. I know you rolling. He probably out there riding someplace. But what y'all think? Y'all see, hey man, I know they're trying to get some more picks, but man, are you really wanting to do that to get picks? Or what y'all think about that? I need to hear what y'all thinking about that.
I think I'm gonna be Bates. I think I'm gonna be Bates gonna leave the Bates Hotel. I think he's leaving. Can you hear me, John?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be Bates. I don't think Pitts or Drake going nowhere.
Winston, what you think?
I think it's big. To be honest, that's what I would do anyway. I would trade Bates out because Bates got 1 year left on the contract. He gonna be over 30 at the end of the season, and if we don't re-sign him, then he gonna walk in free agency, and we gonna end up getting a comp pick. Well, it's possible that we get a comp pick. That's not even guaranteed because we got money to spend next offseason. So if we said they're gonna spend more money than what he signed for, we still don't get a comp pick. So then he done walk for free. It's better to trade his ass while he has value and get something. Dexter Lawrence don't want to be in New York. In New York. Send his ass there. New York needs a safety anyway. And they talking about Caleb Down going to New York. So who would be the best? Who would be the best teacher for Caleb Down? Jesse Bates.
Yep.
It's a win-win. It's a win-win for everybody. We get Dexter Lawrence. We solidify our defensive line. Go draft another defensive tackle. And now you got a front four that looks like very reminiscent to Philly when they won a Super Bowl. Not just the last one they won, but the first one they won too. They kept a front four rotation. And that what you would end up having. Think about it. Let's say we go get Dexter Lawrence, right? And then we turn around and go draft like a Christian Miller out of Georgia. All right. So you got Zach Harrison, Brandon Dorler, Dexter Lawrence, and this is without James Pierce at the moment. You got Azeez Ojulari, then you have Ruka Roro, Christian Miller, who brought back LaCarol London. Like that rotation by itself is monstrous. That's monstrous.
What about Big Boy?
And you keep all of them fresh. They all stay fresh all game long. What Big Boy?
The one that played last year that we didn't know his name. He came in later in the year.
Yeah, LaCarol London.
No, he came after. No, another one.
Oh, and we brought in what his name? Cam Thomas from Cleveland. He's here too.
Oh, okay.
Like we have that rotation right there in the front four. I'm just sending waves at your ass. I don't even have to blitz at this point. Now you can sit there and play the exact same defense that Philly played, that Vic Fangio defense, where I don't really need to blitz. I can blitz, and it'd probably get home because everything that you got that's supposed to be blocking is gonna get tied up. So when I decide to blitz, we're gonna smack the shit out of you. Like when you have that front four together, it makes everybody else's job easier. And then remember what we did. Look what we already did in the offseason. Our entire linebacker core runs a 4-4. Every last one of them. All of them running 4-4. Now I'm talking about like almost either Bijan speed or around Bijan speed. Now I got all this in front of them, and all they got to do is just read and react and get to the ball. Come on, man! Like that's how you win. That's how you win Super Bowls. Philly just showed you this. This is how you win Super Bowls.
Now, on the other side of the ball, since Caleb McGarry retired, and I know you guys might have went over this last week or during the week or whatever, we satisfied with what we got to replace him with?
Jordan Texas boy said Sam Roberts. My bad.
Sam
Oh yeah,
Roberts.
Because LaCale left. LaCale went to where the hell LaCale went?
No, Calvin.
I can't even remember. No, he went somewhere. I can't remember exactly where he went. He went somewhere.
No, I like he came back.
No, Sam Roberts came back. Matter of fact, I can find out where he went. Google is
I
free.
think McGill came back.
Go ahead, go ahead, John. While I look this up.
Yeah. What I am kind of what he said, London, Georgia, Texas boy said London got
we still got him.
re-signed. Street left.
Yeah, we still got him.
Still got who?
LaCale London.
Thomas.
Yeah.
Oh, London.
LaCale London. I thought we had him.
Okay.
Yeah, street left.
You said Street Love.
Yeah, Catavia Street.
Oh.
Yeah, Street had like 5 sacks for it last year.
I thought I heard something else.
Street night. Low key.
Dang. What? How many that is? 8 now?
What?
8 what?
Defensive tackles.
I mean, like you can list them defensive tackles, you can list them defensive ends. Like pretty much all of them got flexibility. They can play all over the line. Like that's the beauty of it. Zach Harrison can play inside or outside. Doyle can play inside or outside. Thomas can play inside or outside. Sam Roberts he's more inside. Like majority of all of them can play inside or outside. So just off of that alone, like you saw it last year when they were sitting there saying Zach having a breakout season. Yeah, the reason because you put on weight and then you were moving them up and down the line. Same thing we did with Doyle. And Doyle ended up with almost 10 sacks.
Yeah. If he didn't get hurt.
Yeah, if he didn't get hurt, I'm pretty sure he was probably hit 10 sacks. He had like 8.5.
Yeah. But like I was saying about the offensive side of the ball. Now, before I get to the right side, the left side with Jake Matthews. How much longer can we go with Jake Matthews on that left side? A year, a couple of years, half of this season? What? Because I'm seeing deterioration.
Now,
I think 1 2 years.
Like in all actuality, for him to be serviceable, I would say about 2 years. About 2 years.
Yeah.
He probably got 2 years of serviceability out of him, where he's still playing at a high level. After that, that's when the rubber meet the road. You're gonna have to bring somebody else in. But I mean, you gotta think about it, like Jake only gave up 1 sack last year. Hell, Jake had a better season than Chris Lindstrom, even though Chris Lindstrom became an All-Pro. But Jake had a better season individually than Chris Lindstrom.
Okay. And see now, and the reason why I wanted to address that on that side is because we got 2 left-hand quarterbacks, and at that right side, as you have pointed out, Winston, that right side is going to be the side that help you or hurt you. And now that McGarry is officially gone, you got to get you a somebody over there on that right side, or otherwise, and you can't put Pitts over there doing no blocking. You can't put Pitts over there doing no blocking. You got to have, you probably had to take old boy out of the backfield and put him over there. What you think?
You got 3 people. You had the new guy.
Jawan Taylor. Look, I don't mean to cut you off, but I got to say this real quick. Jawan Taylor is a better pass blocker than McGurk, than Storm Norton, than definitely better than Elijah Wilson. Like, we definitely upgraded pass pro at right tackle with Jawan Taylor. Now he's weak in run block. He's weaker, but pass pro wise, we definitely got sturdier though. Hold on, go ahead, Sip. While I bring Ryan in.
I got him.
Ryan already in. Got that boy quick. What's going on, Ryan?
What's going on, fellas, man? What lies you over here telling, John?
Which lie you want to hear first?
Well, something that's gonna put me in a good mood. Hell.
I don't know. Look. I don't know why we torture ourselves.
Hold on, real quick. Hey, Sip. Listen, you got a TV on or something?
No.
You got a mean echo. You got a mean reverberation coming out.
Hold on. How about now?
Yeah, that's a whole lot clear. But turn like whatever you on, either your phone or your laptop or whatever. Turn it down. Turn the volume down a little bit because it's reverberating.
How about now?
Much better.
There we go.
Now, back to the is that Ryan?
Yes, sir. What's happening, brother?
Oh Lord, here you go. How you doing, brother? Number good.
What you mean? Here we go. I just stepped in here. You already coming at me already. See?
Cause when that question come up, I know where you going.
Which question?
When I asked who leaving, or who getting traded, Drake, Pitts, or Bates?
I think honestly, we can't trade Bates right now because we still got to get Billy Bowman help before we get rid of him. That's all I'm saying. Right now, we'll see. We'll see. That's all I can say is we'll see. Right now, you know which direction I lean toward, but I have to say at this point, we're gonna have to see what Ian does because we can all speculate, but again, Ian don't mind trading superstars. He's traded away a first round pick before.
Silk, are you in front of a fan or something?
Yeah, man, you gotta do something. Look, mute your mic until you ready to talk. Because I don't know what's going on in the background, but like it's crazy reverberation going on.
Yeah, I'm hearing. Well, it's kind of a windy sound or something.
You sound like you're in the wind tunnel.
Yeah, it sounds like he underwater or something, man. I got the headphones on. I hear that all through here. Woo.
Yeah.
Me too. Yeah.
Is that James? Is that James in here?
Let me take off my hat and tip it to my dog James. Let me back on up. Big James, what you doing?
What's going on, man? How y'all feeling?
What's up, James?
Good.
And hollered at you for a minute there, sir. I've been working. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm wondering what's going on with you, John. I'm like, he disappeared.
John took that collection plate money and went on a road trip. That crooked deacon, he done stole out the church's envelope.
Yep.
If he hadn't said nothing, nobody would ever know.
What does that say? Father, please forgive me for the sins I'm about to commit. Then he was on down the yellow brick road.
Hey, he slide down the yellow brick road in that muscle car. Just
the Lord is my shepherd. He know what I want.
Ain't that?
Say less, John. How you say it?
That's how we play and roll.
Yeah, man. But yeah, now. All right. Well, you guys said Jawan Taylor gonna be able to hold that right side.
Yeah, and pass blocking, he's better, John. But when it comes to run blocking, it's like it's kind of like this. You chop off your nose to spite your face in an offense like this, but you got Bill Callahan, who definitely should be able to get the best out of him. But we have to see if he's going to be willing to take that type of teaching from Bill, because Bill is old school.
Yeah. Because I've told this story before, that when the Falcons were up there at Suwannee, and we had, I think that was Dan Henning was the head coach at that time, and he brought old Jim Hannafin as his offensive line coach. Man, that doggone Jim Hannafin, man, I heard cuss words that I had never heard before. Get your ass down there, let's go. And so, that hard coaching, man, it works wonders. Because see, you doing a physical job when you up under 400 pounds trying to get 400 pounds up. Hey, man, you definitely got the doggone get up under that thing, and somebody got to be hollering and yelling at you and driving you to get that last effort or last bit of strength out of you to get that weight up. You can't be saying, all right, John, you can get it. Just bring it on up. Bring it on. No. Get up there, get it. You got to get that adrenaline pumping. You got to get down in somebody to where, they just bring it from where they didn't even know they had. That's what you got to do. That's type of coaching, man. I remember Detroit Pistons, the doggone practices were harder than the game was. Yeah. Let me see. Winston, you back?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we're just letting you get that off, man. But I'm with you on that. Here's my thing. I like old school coaching, but I know a lot of these young bucks that's coming through here, they're not used to having those type of guys in their face. And let's be real, I think the time changed when Nick Saban made that boy cry down in Miami before he went back to college football. That told me everything I need to know.
Yeah.
And when he was coaching the Dolphins and he made that offensive line, that 300-pound kid cry, man, and Jason Taylor laughed. He was like, dude, all he doing is just telling you need to just get your ass in gear.
Yeah.
And he got in his feelings about it.
Yeah, but see, thing is that okay. I go round and round with Hawks fans and the Hawks panel that we both just left. I go round and round with them all the time about what it means to be a professional. Now, in football, you can't get away with it because, see, football, you're going to be in college for 4 years at least. Okay, I'll say 3 to 4 years. You got to be there. You can't walk out of high school going to play NFL football. All right. So there is no quote unquote on the job training like you're doing in basketball. Okay. In basketball, which I just get real upset about that and real on about that because of the fact you making the money and you come into the pro leagues to get developed. That's bass backwards. You come into the money-making spot to get developed. An electrician can't go out there fumbling around with no doggone high voltage wires as no apprentice. They won't let him do it. He'll kill himself and he'll kill everybody within a 5-block radius of fumbling around doing something that he's not used to doing. It's the same thing with basketball. You know, a lot of coaches have gotten fired because they don't develop rookie players. Now, me and anyone who's played basketball, anyone who's played football, if we go out and play with the boys, we playing it for the love of the game. We just love to play, and you know, we just love to get out there and get in. There are things that our coaches taught us to do and taught us not to do in playing these games. But these young ones, boy.
But John, we didn't. Here's the thing: you just said something critical, and I know Winston and James. I know y'all can attest to this too, because y'all both played football like I did too. A lot of us grew up playing in the neighborhood. We didn't just play football; we were playing multiple sports, basketball. You know, just to be outside. That was our conditioning. We ran around and playing football. We weren't playing teams. You learned your skill set playing. We call them throw it up, bust them up, or a hot ball, where it's one of you trying to get through about 11 jokers trying to get to the end zone. You learn how to take a lick. You learn how to throw a lick. Sometimes you get in a fist fight. Sometimes you don't. A lot of the skills
learn how to get shifty too.
Think about it. A lot of the skill set that you're talking about, John, a lot of these kids out here don't know what it's like to actually play around with some of the best athletes that didn't get out of high school, or the guys that are around the neighborhood that are you know, that went on the wayward path. Like I tell cats all the time, just because you have specialists and all these trainers and they're sitting here hyping you up because it's a money
get paid to do.
Thank you. It's a money grab when you talk about a lot of these football camps. A lot of these camps aren't developing these kids no more. I think Winston, I'm 39. I think I was probably one of the last.
I'm 39 too.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So we're the last, and James, you can attest to this too. We're the last ones to understand what it was like to go to a football camp and actually have coaches coaching you, and not just sitting there telling you to go through the drills and not just trying to scout you just for the team. They were literally coaching you and didn't just steal your damn money and just put put words up on the internet. Like a lot of these kids get robbed.
I put it to you like this. I remember when I was going to football camp and stuff, and your first couple of days, you wasn't even doing football drill. You were just doing straight conditioning. Conditioning. It's straight conditioning because I need you in shape to do what I need you to do later on.
Yep, you running 10 100-yard gases as soon as you get there early in the morning. And if you
running gases, you running wind sprint, you running the track, you running bleachers, you running any and everywhere. You get out there, putting your shoulder pads and helmet on, and running down the street like you was doing it. You're gonna do that for the first couple of days, the first 3 days, and then when we get to that first Saturday, that's when we will start actually practicing football.
And the conditioning was also the part where they was weeding people out too.
Oh yeah, because it's gonna break you down. Do you really want to play football, or you just here for the glitz and glamour? Because if you're here for the glitz and glamour, that conditioning is gonna break your head. That's gonna break you quick.
And that's what people don't understand. Like, if you look at a lot of these players now, you look at the injuries that a lot of these guys have. Everybody goes through these new techniques. They want to go through all this new type of training. Oh, it helps with speed. It helps with this. But here's the thing. A lot of the stuff that you're teaching these guys is wasted motion. You stealing money from people just to make it look good. Because I'll be honest with you, a lot of the players that I grew up watching didn't get hurt often because that old school training, outside of you lifting weights, a lot of them were just running, or they were literally just doing regular calisthenics. They were doing all kinds of things physically that strengthen their bodies. They didn't, you lift weights, but that wasn't the main thing that you were doing.
Ryan, watch this, because I'm gonna add to what you're sitting there saying. now, like, all right, when the college football season ends, up to the combine, you hear this player went to go train with this person. This player went to go train with this person for these reasons. Well, he need to run a fast 40. All right, all that dude is sitting there teaching him is this: how to get into a good sprinter stance, put his hand in the dirt, how to get off, how to stay low within the first 10, and then push for the next 40. He's teaching him how to actually run a 40-yard dash. That have
Mm.
nothing to do with your play speed.
Exactly.
You're learning proper technique how to run a 40-yard dash. Your
Facts.
play speed is entirely different. Like hell, look at Jerry Rice. Jerry Rice ran a four. What he
A
ran a
4.7.
4.6. Yeah, 4.76.
4.7.
I want to say it was 4.76.
Yep, it was a
And if
4.6.
no, watch it. You get Jerry Rice on a slant. I bet you he house it on your ass if you don't tackle him when the ball get there. I bet you he house it on you, and you will
Bro,
not catch him.
think about his counterpart between him, and a lot of people don't give John Taylor enough credit because John Taylor also was a punt returner and a kick returner too, and had speed for days. Another HBCU player, just like Jerry Rice. John Taylor used to kill people on that damn slow go route. That straight slant, he would kill you with it, turn it into a 65-yard marathon. A lot of people forget that, but Winston, when you talk about the fundamentals, let's be real. Let's talk about defense. Hell, we are defensive guys. You don't see guys pretty much back flat, feet moving, head across the side where the ball is. You don't see guys doing that. You don't see guys wrapping up anymore. All you see guys doing is just leaning into people with their shoulders and hoping that guys will fall. That's what you
Like,
see.
Mhm.
like
Yeah.
And that's the problem.
the
And that's the problem.
the tackling technique that they're pushing now is the gator roll.
But
And
you
if
still
like in the all ask Riley, like the gator roll is damn near the closest thing to a
a
goddamn hip
form
drop tackle that you can get. No, because in all actuality, like when you hit somebody and you roll them, if their feet are planted in that ground, you can tear their knees up.
But here's the other thing.
You gonna tear their shit up. Instead of what form tackling is, I break down, I center my body, I put my head across your body, so you're secured within my shoulder, and I drive through you. So
And neither guy's gonna get hurt.
if you're planted, you're coming out of the ground, and I'm driving you into the ground.
Thank
Now,
you. Neither guy
which
gets hurt
one would
from
you rather hit? Which one would you rather have? The wind knocked out of you, or your knees torn up?
it. Again, neither guy gets hurt, but at the same time, they're sitting here teaching these guys this stuff. Well, hell, I'm sorry. They teaching these guys that shit. I keep forgetting I'm on your show, John, so I can actually speak freely. But they're teaching these guys this bullshit technique of how to tackle, and pretty much you're not wrapping up when you tackle. This is the reason why there are more broken tackles than anything. Like, it's fundamentals. Let's be real, you make contact with a woman, right? When you actually get into her, you wrap up and you latch onto her, and you making sure she ain't running nowhere, right? When you latch onto her. That's how my coach described tackling. He said half of y'all couldn't latch onto a woman if you tried, but let alone you can latch onto that damn football. Guess what? Latch onto the guy that's in front of you, move your feet, and drive. This is the only time you can actually hug and drop somebody like a bad habit and not go to jail.
Mhm.
Those are his exact words. That was how he described tackling. It sounds
That
funny.
that's why I play defense.
Hey,
I could light somebody ass up and not get in trouble.
Winston, think
Oh
about it, bro.
shit,
It
sign me up.
sounds funny, but Winston, think about it. It sounds funny when you hear him say, "Hey, man, the same way you wrap up with that girl that you're trying to get and keep her from running from you." He said, "Guess what? You need to keep that same offensive player from running from you. Same way. But the difference is, hey, you trying to get 6, or you trying to create a turnover."
Exactly.
And he would, and we laughed about it, but I sit back and think about it. It was the simplest terms, but it was funny.
But
What
like in
Blackberry?
all that, he said, "Whoa, now we're not trying to keep the women from running." Shit,
Hey,
shit, no.
Blackberry, think about it. Hey, Blackberry, think about it, bro.
she look. She knew what she was signing up for before we got in the damn room. Don't run
Damn
now.
right.
Oh,
Hey,
hey,
Winston. Hey, Winston.
we here.
Look, the older I get, now I understand why my coach said it the way he said it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it makes sense.
Hey,
Yeah,
he
no,
wasn't
we
training
good.
us for the football field either.
Like, baby, I'm doing this for us. This shit ain't for me. This for us. I'm gonna talk you through it. Don't worry.
Hey Winston, I think I'm gonna be down that way in Richmond. It's supposed to be. I talked to coach or whatever. I got to get that schedule again, but I'm trying to get to that Norfolk State game. They supposed to be playing them this year, or either that one or the Virginia State game. One of those two I'm trying to go to. But I'll definitely be heading down your way to check out Virginia Union this year.
Yeah, let me know. Shit, we
Yeah.
link up. We go to the game and shit.
Yeah. Look,
That's a lot.
I tell coach, hey man, he's part of the team and whatnot. He's part of the production team, so I can get you. Look, I can get you a field pass because I'm trying to get a field pass.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, like look, I know you. Look, I know you with the eye test, but we're partner for that day.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot, but I ain't gonna lie to you. I really believe that. Nah,
Go
you're
ahead,
right
Blackberry,
about that, coach.
Yeah.
Hey, Blackberry, but my God rest my coach's soul. My coach has passed away now, but I get what you're saying. So yeah, they can't do nothing to him now. But I'm gonna be 100 with y'all fellas. Now, John, y'all were talking about the offensive tackles, right? I'm supposed to be doing my HBCU show next week. If I don't, well, I'm gonna have it next week. It's gonna probably end up being maybe at Wednesday at 8:00 or whatever, because I'm supposed to have another interview the week after, the next day. But there's a kid, speaking of Virginia, it's a kid, and I'm doing the HBCU side. It's a kid out of Virginia State named Bruno Awuzie. You're talking about a guy that transferred in from University of Maryland. He walked on at Maryland, and he transferred to Virginia State and has been one of the top offensive linemen in the CIAA. 6'8", John, over 330 pounds, and he runs a 5'4", 5'5" in his 40. This is a 6'8", 300 and something pound human that's a truck with legs and plays. And get this, he doesn't just play left tackle, he plays right tackle as well. He plays either position. He's versatile. So he's a guy that you can get as either pretty much an undrafted free agent. And I can tell you right now, he's better than Jawan Taylor. Taylor just has NFL experience over him. But when it comes to pass blocking and run blocking, he's that way. He just has to get his pad level a little lower, but he's 6'8", so it's kind of tough for a man that tall. So when you talk about aggressiveness, I talked to Chauncey about him or whatever, because Chauncey was like, "Hey man, when you gonna get me them plugs, man? You know, them zero techs, them plugs and them tackles." I said, "Well, hell, I got two of them for you." He's one, and then it's another kid that's out of FAMU named Ashton Gramble. He's actually from a small town in Georgia too, but he played at FAM and was all conference in the SWAC. So we got two guys that you can get for cheap if they don't go with tackles. You know what I'm saying? If they don't go with drafting the tackle. It's tons of them out there. But if you don't do so, hey man, grab these kids, because size you can't teach. Bill, I believe Callahan could do something with them. Real talk.
Yeah. So see, that's raw clay. You can mold it.
Hell, let me see if I can. Y'all, matter of fact, let me see if I can bring him up for you, whatever. Y'all can pull it up on the screen so people can actually see what Bruno Awuzie looks like.
What's going on, Red? Shit, I still have my that's what I'm trying to figure out, how to add stuff to the screen.
So here's the thing.
Because I want to do a mock draft.
Are you on your phone or are you on your computer?
I'm on my phone.
Yeah, you got to have your computer to be able to do it. But
yeah, see, that's my problem. I'm going tomorrow to sign my life away to Apple.
So here's the thing.
I gotta get one.
And I'll help you guys with being able to put up stuff on there too. So it's not as hard, man. It's real simple. But again, like I said, Bruno Awuzie is a problem child. And think about this.
You said he was what, 350? How big you said he was?
He's around 350, but if you stand next to him, because I got a homeboy that go to school with him now, a young Jit that I talked to, and he actually said Bruno a biscuit away from 365.
Yeah, like Caleb Garrett,
I'm sorry.
Caleb was like 6'7", like 335.
I take that back. He showed up at 360 when he got to Virginia State. He lost 40. He lost about 20, 30 pounds, but they got him at 320. But I know he's 330. I've seen pictures of him recently.
Yeah, so
Like he's in good
so
shape.
he about Caleb McGarry on himself. He Caleb 6'7", 335.
He about Caleb's size and whatnot, but he had to lose weight coming there because he can actually put it on. That's one thing I can say.
My thing is, can he maintain weight? Can he stay within the realm that he's at?
Yeah, because he wants to start, and you don't get to be all conference, first team all conference 3 years in a row if you out of shape. So he can stay in shape. He's very disciplined. But what's scary about that offensive line that he play with, bro, everybody on that offensive line is over 300 pounds and they over 6'5", the line he play on. So that's why I said it's a lot of schools that's got some killers out there.
Yeah, man, and I just hope now that you have this particular regime in, that they start to continue to shop locally. Okay, the HBCUs, the
Mercer, Georgia State, you got all those schools around here.
Yeah, because the thing is that this area is untapped by the Falcons. Okay, everybody else from the National Football League, everybody else comes here, shops, gets something. Philadelphia just built their whole defensive line and defense with Georgia players, whatever.
Alabama players too.
Alabama players, all this. And see, we, it just boggles the mind. It just boggles the mind that you don't have a pipeline up until this regime got here to Georgia. Kirby Smart saying, well, hey, the door been open for y'all. Y'all could have been come down here.
But what make it bad is Rankin Smith. Rankin Smith was a UGA alum. That's what made it even worse.
I mean, it's just pitiful. And it kind of goes along with what we were talking about over there in the other spot about the respect that a lot of people. Well, thing is that I can't say that. I really can't say that because see now, anybody that needed a running back, guess where they came? Anybody that needed an offensive lineman, guess where they came? Defensive lineman, linebacker. They come down here. They come down here, SEC.
Well, you can't. Well, you can't leave out the Big Ten in that sense because it's only a few schools that really produce when it comes to that. But it seems like Atlanta has had a fixation with West Coast teams for the longest.
Yeah.
We've had some Big Ten guys to come through here, but if you look at it, for the most part, we always have had a love for guys from the West Coast.
Yeah, going way to hell to California to get, but man, y'all ought to be shaming yourself.
Well, I mean, we ain't do too bad with Lynn Kane and Steve Barkowski, Can't say
that. Yeah.
But see,
now I'm gonna say this.
We used to play in the NFC West.
Yep. So you had access to all the West Coast schools too.
So you see what I'm saying? But like when we came to the South, our pipeline should have opened in the South. Georgia, like regardless, even when we were playing in the West, Georgia's in your backyard. UGA is in your backyard. Georgia as a state, what is it? It's like Georgia, Texas, and California put out the most football players. Why are you not tapping into that? That makes absolutely no sense. Jordan been on a high streak, winning national championship, and you sit there in your building or play the SEC championship SEC championship in your building, and you still don't pick on
And,
them people.
and
Like
Winston is
like
not just
like
that.
going
We've
to get
been talking
Jalen
about
Walker.
Paul.
That was breaking news.
Winston, think about it, bro. Georgia has had Hall of Famers, NFL Hall of Famers during up the road that they could have gotten. Think about it. Terrell Davis, Richard Seymour, Champ Bailey just became a Hall of Famer. Think about that. They had access. They could have drafted Champ, but they passed on him. So when you look at it, bro, like
Man, that's crazy.
it's been some ball players. Like hell, we could have drafted Ty Gurley, but we went with Vic Beasley.
Now Vic was nice for a season,
A
and
season.
if Vic Hart was in football, it'd be something different. If Vic Hart was actually in football, that'd have been a great pick.
But I say
But
this.
they didn't do their due diligence before they took in like that's why I've been sitting there saying for the longest. You can see the difference in regime with Ian Cunningham opposed to our previous GMs because you see intention with Cunningham. All the other GM, well, I just go back to Fondo and Dimitrov. They went got names. That's what they picked. They picked names. Julio, he's gonna be a Hall of Famer. Great pick. Matt Ryan, Hall of Famer. Great pick. Vic Beasley was a name in college, right? Grady, like the Deion Jones. Deion Jones was a name in college, but he was an undersized linebacker, 222. All right. Vic Beasley was a name in college. Grady Jarrett. Now, a lot of people say that was still got him in the fifth round. True. But if you actually went and looked at Clemson when they played, Grady Jarrett was the best defensive player on that line. It wasn't Vic. It was Grady. Grady helped Vic get to being drafted in the first round. Grady made Vic get drafted in the first round. And then lo and behold, when you bring Grady in here, Grady ties his Super Bowl sack record as a rookie. We did Grady so fucking dirty because you did not want to put talent around him. And you let everybody walk out the door. Every last one of them. We get the 2016 draft. Grady, Keanu Neal, Deion Jones, Devondre Campbell, Jalen Collins, all them boys, all of them. Grady was the lone survivor for the longest, But all of them were starters in the Super Bowl. There was no intention. That was the issue. That's why we couldn't get back to the playoffs. That's why we couldn't get back to the Super Bowl. There was no intention. You didn't really know how to draft. You just was used to drafting names. So that's what you did. Then Fondo was sitting there playing catch up and stuff. And then when he actually got power to make his draft, you saw the difference. It was night and day. His last two drafts, great. Those first three, with Rich McKay hand in it, horrible. I'm gonna be honest with you, it was horrible for the most part. What did you really get out of it? You hit on the first round pick, and then what did you get out of behind it? That's just sit there and show me you have an inability of scouting talent. You just went with the biggest name.
And that's generally how it goes.
Yeah, that's true.
That ain't how it goes because a super like look at Howard Roseman. Howard Roseman find gems up and down through the draft because you know how to scout talent.
But here's the thing. You just said it. He knows how to scout. You had somebody in here that didn't go off a scout, and they came pretty much in a situation where they actually just ended up just putting names together. They just went off of what you saw highlights of, but they didn't really evaluate them those talented players.
Exactly. And that's the same shit that Dimitrov did. Dimitrov did the exact same thing. The best draft of Dimitri's career was 2016. Period. Bar none. Yeah, you had bigger players come out in other drafts, but as a collective draft, the best draft he had was 2016. Now you show me somewhere in his career as the Atlanta Falcon that he put together, he assembled the amount of talent that he assembled in 2016. You found Willie Moore, yeah. You found Thomas Deku, yeah. You found Julio, you found Matt Ryan, and then what was the rest of the draft looking like?
It was I was gonna say it was solid, but like you said, a lot of people don't last that long, bro.
Yeah, but like at the same time, like you didn't actually deep dive on him because if you did, you would have known Vic Beasley wanted to be a passer, and there was the potential of him wanting to leave away from football because he sat there and said it. He sat there and said it early. He said it in 2015 after he was drafted. I'm a man of the cloth and this, that, and the third, and my heart is in the Bible, this, that, and third. And he was talking real religion, sort of like Jaden Ivey. And then he had his year, and then they took him, move him off ball to an on ball linebacker, and that was it. He
Mm.
went became a passer. And then he tried to get back in the game playing in the XFL, and that didn't really work out. So there you go. Like I I tell anybody, like if I'm scouting somebody, yeah, the highlights are nice. That's great. I want to see your team in the fourth quarter and y'all down by a decent number. I'm gonna see how you play that. Are you still giving it your all, or you done wrapped it up for the day? You still trying to make a difference, or what? Because if you is, that's who the hell I want. I don't give a damn about your numbers. I don't care nothing about your measurables, none of that. No, that right there, that's hard. That's what I want on my team. I could teach you technique. I can't teach you hard. But y'all go ahead. I don't talk too much. Y'all carry on.
You was putting out some good info.
No, yeah, hey man. Hey, where Red at? I see he in here. He probably getting himself together with it. James, what you got to say on this issue, man?
Winston said it all. Winston was in the pulpit preaching. I'm glad ain't the collection plate ain't was taken up twice within the service.
Nah, we had to wait. We had to wait till he fin. We had to wait till he finished the sermon. But we gonna pass that collection plate. You ain't got to worry about that.
Look out.
All y'all waiting on y'all cut.
Yeah, see, the thing is though, to be real with you, within this regime, they know what the landscape is now. They know what they have to do within the situation to take this franchise over the top. You got an owner that is moving at a rate that he's sick of the same old, same old. Um, you got a staff that was they didn't give us no rah-rah. They said we're gonna put their head to the ground, get to work. Second thing. So they know with any move that they make, they have to hit. They have to roll the dice. They have to make sure they hit. Not on everything, because if that's the case, then overall, they don't have to be perfect, but they know they have to hit on something to put the product on the field because they know the city is tired. The city is tired of being
Yes, sir.
the laughing stock of the NFL. Well, one of the laughing stocks of the NFL. They know within the situation, they have to do what they have to do to put the product on the field. Is the confidence there yet? Haven't had. Some believe in it, some don't still believe in it. That comes with the territory. But what you have to do in that situation is win. Win is a cure for everything that goes on within an organization. Win. If you win this year, then the next phase is consistency. Then you got to be consistent in your winning. We just can't have one winning season and then the next 2 to 3 years we don't make the playoffs. Or as you call it in the music industry, you don't want to be a one-hit wonder. The Falcons been one-hit wonders for a long time.
Yeah.
You have the '98 season, then what they do the next year. You have the 2012 season, what they do the next year. Then the 2016 season, even though they made the playoffs the next year, what you do after that? And you're in the drought right now. So, with that being said, you got to bring consistency in the measure. And that's all I really have to say on it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's, just like I tell people all the time, it got for real for us back in 1998. When we went 14-2, and it was just a feeling that, as a Falcons fan, I had never felt before. Winning, going into somebody's house, or either bringing them to your house and knowing you're going to win. Just having that confidence that you are going to win every week. But I think it was about 10 or 11 straight games. You just knew you were going to win. But not New Orleans didn't matter. Carolina didn't matter. Just didn't matter. Rams didn't matter. Running through folks. And then, when we went to Minnesota, and Minnesota was, best team in the league at the time. It was kind of concerning, but you still had that feeling, if we take care of our business, we can get them. And that's what we went up there and did something that nobody thought that we could do. And I remember the newspaper headline just as plain as day. Hell has froze over. The Falcons are in the Super Bowl. And man, I got that newspaper someplace. I don't know what I did with it. Doggone ex-wife might have doggone burnt the thing, mad with me. But at any rate, I held that for a long time. Because, man, I knew that was going to be historic, because it was our first time going. Our first time going. False starts back in 78 and 80. But this time, man, hey, we went up there, we did it. And I'm trying to think. Now, the Braves were the first one to have a parade. And instead of using cars, they were using fire trucks. They stacked all the Braves on top of the fire trucks, and the fire truck had the big long ladder truck where they were steering that mug in the front and steering in the back, and he was swinging that thing just like they do down there in Houston. Jane, they were swinging that back end with Braves and everybody on it, man. I mean, it was, hey man, I had to go down there. It was historic. See, stuff. And just like you say, and just like Winston said, winning cures everything. And back during that time when we were winning, the one-trick pony years, that particular year, man, you saw this city come out and show out. Now, back then, you didn't have to worry about a whole bunch of folks just coming down there causing no trouble or whatever, and having fun without causing a whole bunch of problems. These people came out, everybody high-fiving everybody else, it was a common thing. even when you went to the few sports bars and things that we had around at the time. Let me see. I know $3 Cafe was one spot because that's where I watched the Super Bowl at. And various other places. I'm trying to think. Taco Mac.
Remember they had ESPN The Zone back in the day too. That was the other place.
Yeah. They had The Zone. Where was that? That was downtown. Where was that? Because they moved it up to what's the name of that place? What we call it, station downtown. They moved it. Unless it Atlantic Station. Well, I'm trying to think. Atlantic Station wasn't built at that time. No, the Atlantic Station didn't exist at that time. Was that the first spot for The Zone down there?
ESPN The Zone was in Buckhead.
Okay. But they did put another one in Atlantic Station. They did put another one in Atlantic Station. But yeah, ESPN The Zone, and Sidelines in Cobb County, where they had the bus inside of the sports bar. I think they were there. But you had spots to watch the game. Matter of fact, when the Braves won their championship, I was at a sports bar in a hotel down on Virginia Avenue near the airport. Spots like that, or you just went to a Super Bowl party. But man, I'm telling you, man, it was just like you could hear when the Braves won, when the Falcons beat the Vikings, and the field goal was good. I was at work and we were listening to it. I was listening to it on the radio or whatever. Man, I'm running all over the post office acting a fool. Damn Joker won. They went up there and beat what? I almost got a warning letter, Ryan. I'm running around the post office like a fool.
Yeah, you was finna get sent home 2 days without pay, fooling around like that.
Yeah, man, I run around there because now in the BMCs, it was a whole bunch of noise anyway, and we used to be talking loud and doing whatever. Man, I went down there one time and I hollered across the floor at somebody. Man, it was just like I set off a bomb. Hey, shh, hey, man. I said, what's the problem? But I'm telling you, man, like I was telling, some other people I was talking to, when this city wins a championship, man, ain't nobody coming to work. Ain't nobody going to work the next day.
You know what? Atlanta gonna be shut down for about a week.
Well,
except for the people that's selling merchandise.
Yeah, ain't nobody going to work. You can forget it, because back in 1991 when the Braves played the Twins, I was working the night shift, and I'm listening to the game on the radio while I'm at work. But when I would get off of work and would be heading home and the morning show would come in, everybody be talking about how late they stayed up because the game didn't go off around about 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning. And people were hanging on every pitch. They were hanging on every pitch. And you know how baseball games are, Joker sit up there and, you got 3 strikes. The Joker take 45 minutes to lob one ball across the plate. And that's going to be a ball. You throw it back, whatever. But I mean, people are hanging on every pitch. And like I said, they did not finish the game to 1:30, 2 o'clock. And it was 3-2, 1-0, whatever, because the Braves had better pitching than hit. With Maddox and Glavine and Smokes and them jokers, man, them jokers pitching they behind up. And man, when that last game, Game 7, when they played Cleveland, it was in '95. Man, I was at the hotel. Like I said, I was at a hotel down on Virginia Avenue, man. And that last pitch, man, all of the hotels, all of the restaurants, everything. We were out on Virginia Avenue. They just poured out, hollering, yelling, jumping up and down, because man, that was a long time coming. That was really a long time coming. So knowing this about how the city reacts to champions, I know, like I said a few seconds before, ain't nobody going to work. Like you said, Ryan, ain't nobody going to work. Ain't no dog work did no place, man.
Hey, man,
No
the only thing is, and look, that's gonna be a holiday for them damn strippers.
Yeah. Shoot. And everybody that played on the team.
Look, Red popped up as soon as I said it's gonna be a holiday for them strippers. He came back on the screen quick.
And who that is? See, look at Tonio. Look at Tonio. My partner.
Hey John, I'm getting ready to bow out, man. You know I gotta be at that place that you retired from tomorrow morning.
Yeah. I still salute y'all, man. Cause man, I couldn't. Just thinking about it, man.
Yeah, John. Yeah, you know how it go.
Man, hell no, that was them fools. All right, Ryan, take it easy, man.
All right, man. I catch y'all tomorrow if y'all tap into the show.
All right,
man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Little Ryan from the Birdcage. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't subscribed to the Birdcage, subscribe to it, hit the like button, run on the comment, get them further into the algorithm. That brother have great content every time. Interviews, shit, he have an interview down there every week. So live into it, man.
Yep.
John,
Now.
can you? Oh, all right. Go ahead.
Oh, what you got? What you got?
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm making sure the audio's still there.
Yeah, it's still working. And I see that Craig Air Force trying to stop me from going and getting my doggone Apple laptop. Craig, I'm already committed, man. I got an iPhone. Hey, the iPhone will talk to the doggone laptop, man. Hey, well, you know what? Now I am doing the show on my Android, but I don't know whether I don't know whether that Android will talk to the computer like the iPhone will. Cause only thing I have to do is just get near the doggone computer, and man, next thing you know, everything that I did on the iPhone is on the doggone on the computer, right on the computer, just like that. Boom, So, and that's why I want to go get it. And man, I could go get an Android computer for a little or nothing compared to what I pay for the Mac. But oh man, see, there are some things that I can do as far as the show is concerned on a computer that I can't do on the phone. Just like what Ryan was saying, about, being able to, put things on the screen, stuff like that. Yeah. And wait a minute, Craig, what you congratulate me for, man? Shoot, I'm about to congratulations, man. Look, I'm about to go get another debt. Us old folk on a fixed income, man. Look, hey, this is a major expenditure. Especially as high as gas is now. Y'all see, look here, Wilson, I'm getting ready to doggone sell a car. I'm so sick of this, man. I'm about to go get me some electric car. I'm about sick of it.
All you need some moonshine. You be all right.
That man ain't putting up moonshine. Put it in what? Me? Hell.
Put it in the tank. You be all right.
Man, look. These cars with these computers now, they kind of finicky. You know, it used to be a long time ago. You just had an old car with an old motor in it. Yeah, you can get away with that. But see, now the computers tell you, hell no, we ain't doing that. You can't burn that shit.
No bullshit.
But you know,
I mean,
this
man,
is. Go ahead.
no, go ahead.
Man, this is ridiculous, man. Because I think what was it, November, December, they were saying it was supposed to be an oil glut where they had too much oil, and it was going to get to the point where gas prices were supposed to be going below $1 a gallon. Now, this was back in November, talking about April, May, June of this year. You know, I see Tonio, he said he just bought him a Tesla. You know,
Antonio, man, you need to get solar. You need to get solar and put some batteries in your house. Because the way the electricity and shit going, whatever, your bill gonna shoot up.
and see, that's what I'm, really, really seriously, Winston, that's what I'm definitely thinking about, because I'm okay. I could use the electric car to scoot around every place that I want to go to. Okay. But if I need to go out of town or something of that nature, yeah, I buy some gas. Shoot, the money I save using the electric car, I'll pay for the gas when I need to use it. Because I've got to go to San Francisco in August, and gas out there is already $7 a gallon.
I mean, if you got the electric car, depending on what you get, like if you get like a Tesla will sit there and tell you where docking ports at. So you can go and get across country if you want to.
Yeah,
It's on you though.
Yeah, they did say they will. Yeah, like you say, they do have a map of where they can route you. Oh, Tonio say he already got solar.
That, bro, that's what I'm talking about. Like that's what I do. I do solar.
Yeah,
That's exactly what I do. And $50 a month, and all I ask rather is you're paying too much. Like if you got a battery, you wouldn't pay that much. You just pay like your connection fee, not connection fee to solar, but your connection fee to y'all power grid, then, which should be shit. I don't know, probably around like $10. And all I ask rather that what you supposed to pay if you got solar.
yeah. See, they got me rethinking this whole thing, man. This just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make no sense to me.
Craig Air Force, where you at? Where you live at? I can help you with solar. Like that's what I do. I've been doing solar for like the past 3 years. Hell, I've been doing solar longer than we done had a show.
Yeah. I'm in Douglasville, Georgia, and I chop down every
Uh,
tree. There's some trees. Oh, you talking to Craig? Oh, okay.
you got the tree out of what?
Man, I'll look. Don't worry about no tree. I'll cut every tree down I got, and I tell the city they died.
No, I mean if it's on your property, you can cut it. You can put that anyway. Yeah, see, like they send you a check because you're overproducing, right?
Mm-hmm.
What
Yeah.
what they should be doing, what they should be doing, they should be sitting there and putting that into a credit savings account for you. So when the winter months come along and you're not getting as much sun or whatever, they pull out the credit savings account. Or like when the summer months come around, you know what I'm saying? That was supposed to be happening. Then I mean
Oh, okay.
you can get the dividend check. Yeah, you can get the dividend check, but you sign up for it. Like if they didn't put it in the credit saving account, all that extra power that you getting, it just is stored. It rolls up. So when you need the extra power, you just send it to you instead of pulling out of your instead of you pulling electricity into the house. That's
Oh, okay.
that's how you
Okay.
eliminate the $50 electricity bill. Peachtree
Okay.
City.
Okay.
What is that in Jordan?
Yeah.
Peachtree City down in Jordan.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna look into it. I'm gonna look
Yeah,
into it.
peace.
I'm gonna see if I can find because I know my company we're not down there yet. So I'm gonna look into it though. I'm gonna look into it. I'm gonna find y'all a good company to deal with.
Yeah, because one of the houses in my neighborhood, they switched over to solar. I hadn't talked to the dude. I keep passing by him and forget to stop by, knock on the door, and find out, what's going on. But I remember when they was sticking them on his roof, sticking everything on his roof. Cause see, man, I'm serious. I'm serious. I would definitely uh, go go and get me a little old Tesla or something like that, you know, and I might have to let my little Audi go. I'm gonna keep my Camaro, but I let my little Audi go for the sake of the country.
Nah, like keep the Audi, man, keep the Audi. But yeah, nah, I can get y'all sold that. That ain't the issue. Um, nah, Antonio was up. Well, first he said 400 miles on the chart. Shit, that's all right.
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
Um, but then he said, all right, the thing about the solar shingles. Here's the thing: solar shingles, like they nice, but solar shingles have a higher propensity to catch on fire. In all actuality, they have a higher propensity to catch on fire because they'll heat up, but they so flush with your roof that it heat up the shingles around it. You see what I'm saying? 'Cause like
oh,
solar shingles
okay.
ain't gonna cover your entire roof. So you got regular shingles around the solar shingles, and because they're so close to it, yeah, like in Virginia, we don't do solar shingles yet. Legally, well, it's certain companies that do it, but for the most part, we don't do solar shingles in Virginia because they catch on fire.
So the solar shingles are applied directly to the board on the roof.
Damn it, damn it. Like all right, with solar panels, there's a bracket. There's a bracket that's they get connected to the roof of your structure, right? All right,
Mm-hmm.
and it's about I say roughly about 4 inches, maybe six, off of your roof.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? And the reason
Yeah, they
for
they
that is
set off
because
of.
yeah, it's set off it a little bit, and the reason for it is because it's glass. It's glass. Basically, it's glass that's sitting there getting heated up. See what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
while it's sitting there, it's getting heated up. It's taking UV rays and converting it to AC DC power. Right. All right. So all this shit is going on in these panels. All right. The closer it is to the roof, and the closer it is to other shingles, when that motherfucker get hot, those regular shingles get hot too, and those regular shingles end up catching on fire. Was like
So
solar shingles because it's basically it's put in and it's like almost flush with your regular shingle.
Okay, so the solar shingles as well as
Hmm.
the solar panels get far hotter because of the conversion than the
Well,
shingles would by themselves with just natural sunlight hitting.
true. That's why solar panels are raised off your roof.
Yeah, okay, okay, okay.
See what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
like
yeah.
the solar shingles, like don't get me wrong, like a lot of people have solar shingles. Like Texas is full of solar shingles. But like Tesla has, well, majority of the solar shingles down in Texas is usually Tesla. It's Tesla's shingles, right?
Mm-hmm.
And but because it's so flush to your roof, then when it heats up, the heat disperses across regular shingles. Cause like you're not talking about like a normal day where it's like 90 something degrees and you know what I'm saying, like the shingle just hitting at 90. Cause like hell, every 90 something degrees outside, you got an attic in your house. Go up in that attic. It's about like 130 in there. It's like 130, 140, give or
Right,
take.
right.
See what I'm saying? So all right, the the higher the temperature it is outside, then you have glass. You know glass heat up fast as hell anyway. So when that glass heat up, it's gonna push heat. It's gonna disperse heat. And when it disperses heat and those shingles get to a certain temperature, the shit gonna catch on fire.
Right, right.
Suntigo. I've never heard of Suntigo. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never heard of.
Whew.
Nah, they may be alright. I don't know. I've never heard of. Yeah, you got fans installed. See, like I was doing HVAC before I got into solar. I'm university certified in HVAC. Like if you don't have fans and shit up in that attic, if it's about 90 degrees outside, it's somewhere between 130 and 150 inside your attic. Like it's hot enough to goddamn choke your ass up.
Hmm.
So if you got glass sitting flush on your roof, imagine what that roof is doing. Getting direct sunlight. Now you knocking somewhere closer to 200. That's how you catch fire.
I'm looking at Suntegra Solar. I'm just looking at these Suntegra Solar. Okay.
But then I ask whether like um I know some solar company. And I'll ask well I know some solar company. They can get y'all right and it should be straight. They'll do like a Zoom appointment with you. And so they give you
Right.
all the information, all that stuff, and then they'll come out and build your shit up.
Okay. Yeah, that'll work. That'll definitely work.
I
Yeah.
got ain't a whole lot to it.
Oh, I meant to. Hey, Red, you in here?
What's up?
What's going
Can
Oh,
you
on?
hear me?
finally made it.
I'm all right. What's up with y'all?
Yeah, man, ain't
Shit,
nothing
what's
up,
up?
man. Yeah, ain't nothing up.
What's going on
Um,
tonight? What y'all been talking about?
Shit, man, draft position, what we need, what we don't need, who should be traded, how to get more picks. Like, what's your thought process going into next week? Because the draft is on Thursday of next week. What you think the move gonna be? Because Ian said that said he worst case scenario is we stick with our 5 draft pick. So he's definitely looking at accumulating more draft pick some way. So what do you think?
Oh, the draft is next week.
Yeah, the draft next Thursday.
Okay. All right. Now, hey, now it's it. Well, we will have a show next Thursday. Ladies and gentlemen, we will have a show next Thursday. All of you who are on, I guess I'm gonna put it all on the Facebook page and everywhere else. And we are going to have our draft contest. Just like we've been having for the past 2 years. Let me see. The grand prize is something to drink. Now, me and Red finally got together, and I got him here something to drink. And I promise this year, I'm going to make sure that the very next week, after whoever wins, will get their prize that very next week. But the way that the contest is going to run, everyone will be able to pick 25 picks. The first person to get 20 picks correct is the winner. If there are 2 or more people who have the 20 picks, the first person after that who picks the 21st pick and no one else has it, they will win it. No, it ain't none of Uncle Kool-Aid bourbon, Craig. Now I was giving away Uncle Nearest, but Uncle Nearest is starting to become a brand that you need to hold on to. Because see, I don't know how the distillery is working now, because from what I understand, the Uncle Nearest is in receivership due to the fact that the person that was running it has done run it right into the ground. Okay.
Is that what you gave me the first time?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll hold on to that. What's up, Strap?
Yeah.
What up, big dog?
And
Now, John, I got an issue with you calling this a contest. I mean, a contest is when you have.
Hey, Red, man. Shut up. Shut up, Red.
A contest is when you have multiple people with a chance to win. When you only have one person that's gonna win the contest, the prestige of the game, it's not a contest. You just need to rename it the Reds Draft Night Extravaganza, because we all know who's gonna win this thing.
Yeah, but Red, you got to give the people a little hope, Red. You got to give the people a little hope, because even though you might win it, you got to, even though you might win it, the people have to have a little semblance of faith that they have a ghost of a chance to win the thing.
I'm gonna skin his ass up this year.
Now,
then I'm gonna donate the proceeds to yellow people all over the world in Red name.
Now, let me see. Did I get those lists from email? Okay. Well, we tomorrow, I'm going to, tomorrow I'm going to start posting everything, posting the
I
rules.
think so too, Antonio. Go ahead, John.
Hey, cause Red came from behind, didn't
Yeah, because Red took it on caught my head. That
he?
year
Yeah,
one,
Red came
Red
from
called me.
behind. Yeah,
Uh,
yeah, Red came from behind. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna start posting everything tomorrow. So everybody do
matter
your
of fact,
homework, do your studies. Ryan is doing it. I need to let him know, see if he wants to get in on it. But
yeah,
just
everybody should have their listen by Monday. Monday
yeah,
night, have your shit in. That way, ain't no last minute uh conversation from pundit. Well, yeah, but such and such da woo woo blah blah blah. Now, do you research? How you listen by Monday night, 10 p.m.
we got to establish when we're gonna cut it off. But what happened? I think what we did, we took them all the way up to what? Last year.
The day before Wednesday.
Yeah, the day before.
It was like, yeah, it was that Wednesday. Then we had a draft and shit, and then by that time, all the official mock drafts and stuff all them went out. That's why I said have it in by Monday, so you gotta make your own decision and stand on business.
Yeah, shoot. That's only, let me see. I at
All right.
least want to, Cause see, right now, let me see, the day, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 4 days.
Yeah.
Uh, shoot. I want to at least give people 5 days. But see, I'm gonna post it tomorrow. Well, today. I gotta post it today. It's today now. And
Thursday,
I'm gonna
Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Yeah, that's 5 days.
Monday. Yeah. Oh, I definitely want to give them 5 days. Matter of fact, I might need to post that um, tomorrow morning. And I'll just give everybody my email address.
Ugh.
And just put on the Facebook site. And hey, all who can participate. Because shoot, everybody will be resting in the first round. Well, no. The Falcons will be resting in the first round. But for the purposes of the contest, we'll just see. We will just see.
Don't see,
I
baby.
don't know. I don't know.
Well, it
I
depends
don't
on
know.
then the Joker might make a move now. Yeah, you're right.
I'm
You might make
I'm
a
I'm
move.
I'm I'm gonna be honest now. Uh, Antonio said, "Who the hell that breathing like Michael Myers?" That red over there breathing like he got pollen in the throat.
I don't hear Red. Do you hear it?
I had my mic muted, so I know it ain't.
But I do. I hear something. That might be Red sleep.
I'm right here.
I'm about to
What's
say,
up?
Red man, you don't want to sleep that damn fast. God dog.
I mean,
Well, it sounded like somebody was breathing. You hear that?
Man,
No, I don't hear it now. Yeah, it did for a second. Sound like somebody. No, that ain't Kool-Aid. Craig, that ain't cool.
Sure.
Kool-Aid.
I would love to see Kool-Aid come to the show, man. You know, outside the We Talk Hall.
Oh, he's been here before. I'll get him back. I'll tell him to come on back.
Yeah, that's my dog right there. He finally warmed up to me. We had a rough start, but we finally understand each other now. Yeah, I remember. I heard you talking about that baseball. I remember the Braves championship. Man, I remember.
Man.
Well, you said you was at the bar. I think my cousin was getting married in '95 on that day. The day of the game, she was getting married. And I don't know how I saw Marcus Grissom. I don't know how some way I saw the game, or at least saw Grissom catch the ball to end it. I don't know if it was before the wedding or after the wedding. I saw it though. I just don't know where I was. Either before the wedding, it had to be after the wedding.
It was after the wedding because it was around about 8:30, 9 o'clock at night.
Okay, right. So yeah.
It was about 8:30, 9 o'clock, and it might have been 9:30, 10. But
we must have just been getting home from the wedding, and when
Craig, it was a game 7. Cause we went 7 with Cleveland, didn't we?
No. 6. It was 6.
6. Okay.
Yeah.
Saturday night. Saturday. Okay, he said Saturday night.
We beat them 1-0. Tom Glavine had a 1-0 shutout. That was old school Braves baseball.
Yeah, because David Justice had pissed all the fans off, and he was the one that hit the home run to win. I remember that he was talking. What was he saying about the fan? He was saying something about the fan. Man. Yeah, man. I tell you. Like I was saying before, hey, Falcons or the Hawks win a championship, man, it's gonna be folk off that day. They're gonna be off. The next day they're gonna be off. There ain't no work gonna get done. Ain't nothing gonna happen. What was that, Red? Well, I can't hear Red, and I think Winston trying to get back.
No, I'm here.
Oh, you okay? Okay. Hey, what's going on, Winston? You dropping out or what?
Shit, man, the audio just jumped out.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, we can hear you. We rather not see you, but we can definitely hear you.
Now I can't hear Red because I know Red was gonna say something back.
Oh no!
Hold on, what y'all talking about? Y'all talking about baseball?
Yeah.
I heard something about Tom Glavine.
I was just telling John where I was when the Braves clinched the World Series in '95.
Shit, where you was at when the where you was at when the Falcons won the Super Bowl?
Well, who?
Damn, man, we gotta get one, man. I'm sorry, like at this point, like we gotta get one. And then
we'll get
this regime, I'm gonna be honest with you. If Dodo Bird, Stefanski, if Stefanski can coach halfway as good as Ian can make GM move, we should have a Super Bowl within 3 years. And I'm gonna be honest with you. If Stefanski can hold up, if Stefanski can do his job as well as Ian is doing his job, we should have a Super Bowl within 3 years and be a consistent contender. Now, can he do it? Can he hold up his end? That remains to be seen. You got two coaching of the year, Ward. Put this shit to work. Put it to work. If not, move aside. You and Tommy Reed. But Ian is doing his job, and Ian doing it substantially well. Like I said, like this is the first time I've actually seen the the Falcon front office start making championship moves. This is the first time I've seen it, and I've been a Falcon fan since what '96 when I could actually remember football and stuff. I've been a Falcon fan since '96, and this is the first time that I've seen our front office actually start making championship moves. I've seen us sit there and load up and go, make a run towards a championship, but building actually start building the team where you can be consistently there or within that realm. This is the first time I've seen it.
Yeah, and you can say that because of the fact that the championships that we or the postseasons that we've gone into, the way the team is constructed, it was happenstance and it was chance. Lot of, and you had no idea. Well, I mean, I look back on '98. I look back at 2008, 2010, 2012. We had a pretty good team, and I would have to say, especially 2012, because I remember Peter King, put his neck out on the line saying that the Falcons was going to win the Super Bowl in 2012.
We should. That was our year right there. That year and 16 were the 2 years Matt Ryan should have won.
Now 2012,
and we blew it.
Because 2008, okay, that's when Mike Smith came here, and we drafted Ryan. Made a good move. We did make a good move in getting Michael Turner, who didn't have much wear and tear on him, from San Diego. Already had Over Mahaley here, and 2008 was a pretty good team. With the same record that we had and went to the Super Bowl with in 2016, that same record we had in 2008, 11-5. And if Keith Brooken hadn't gotten faked out on defense, hey, we might could have done something. But thing was that it was a winning record, and it was a start of winning records ever since then. And
like I say, that's the best era in our history from 08 to 12. Take away them 2 seasons before 16 and 17. So we had maybe 8 solid seasons. Well, 5 straight and then 2 more with Matt Ryan. So we had 7 solid seasons of good football with Matt Ryan. That's the best era we don't have. Trying to get it back. Hopefully Ian can be the one to get it back. But until we find that quarterback, it ain't gonna be one era. It's gonna be question marks every year till we get that quarterback situation stabilized.
Yeah.
All the good teams, you go in the year every year knowing who their quarterback is. Right now, we still got competition. So.
Yeah.
let's say two will win the job. Uh, uh, the fan base gonna be comfortable with him going forward the next 3-4 years. And if
if
Phoenix win the job, fan
if
base gonna be
if two,
comfortable going forward with him next 3 years.
if if Tua won the job, if we go to the playoff and he looks in full command of this offense, yeah, go ahead resign him. If Penix win the job, which would be best for us, because if Penix win the job and he's in full command of this offense, and we sitting there doing numbers, we should have a whole nother year of Penix on a rookie contract, and then we still have a 5th-year option available.
Third
Yeah,
year.
remember, Penix
Yeah.
is going into his 3rd year this year.
Okay.
So then, if
That's a long year.
Penix win the job, if he win the job, all right, then for one, that first round pick next year, you ain't got to dedicate it to a quarterback. You can go get the finishing piece for the team. All right. So let's say Penix do the same
If
shit
if
the
if, it-
following
if
year.
it's close, I keep two as a backup.
Yeah, I keep Tua as a backup. If their competition comes down to where it's Nick and Nick this year, I'm telling you, like I'm going with Penix.
Oh yeah,
I'm going
you
with
got
Penix.
to.
I'm
That's
gonna go with Penix because
that's
he's
a
younger
smart
for
move.
one, and he's cheaper. Even though we got Tua for free, we got two like legitimately we got Tua for free. Kirk Cousins contract canceled out uh Tua's contract, so we got Tua on this roster for free. But
Yep.
if Tua taking wins out, Tua money from Miami runs out this season. So if Tua wins out and he go light it up and we go to the playoff, yeah, you can find your quarterback. But now you got to pay your quarterback money next offseason. And that literally changed the dynamic of everything the Falcons trying to do. Because if you don't re-sign Drake London this year, you don't re-sign P. John this year, you don't re-sign Kyle Pitts this year, somebody is getting the axe next offseason. Because you got to pay Tua quarterback money. But if Penix wins out and Penix do what he's supposed to do and he shows that he can be a franchise quarterback, you still can bring all three of them back. Like I put it to you like that: the future of the Falcons really taking and rest on Michael Penix's shoulder and his knee. The dynamic of the Falcon rests on his shoulder and his knee and his brain. Long story
Well
short,
then,
that's what it
well
is.
then, well then we cooked.
Well, I ain't gonna say that because hell, Penix ahead of schedule. Hell, Penix at voluntary workout now. Two is two. I do commend him on that. Two is two, but at the same time, like if they can play themselves to a draw, you go with the young quarterback. That's just what it is. Financially, it just make the most sense. Franchise wise, make the most sense. Like people talk about two. I mean, Penix injury history. What about Tua? And he's an older quarterback. The older you get, the more likely you are to get an injury.
Yeah, I
Penix
know.
just had to get corrective surgery, and now he's straight. The surgery that Penix just had is the same surgery that he had on his right knee, and he ain't seen the problem out that right knee since. And that was years ago. Years ago. That's why they went on and did a full reconstruction. So now you good. Carry your ass out there. Go play football. Go win some games. That's where it's at. Got no issue with that. Now, I will sit there and say this. if Tua if Tua is able to win out and get us to where we need to go, fuck it, spend the money. But you have to look at it too. If you sitting there paying quarterback money next year, next offseason, what's leaving up off the team? Because there's a lot of things that are gonna have to go. That's just the nature of the beast. You only have but so much money. So what are we losing to gain to it?
And see now to Red's question about whether the Falcons are going to accept Tua, say for instance he does well. Hey, guess what? If you successful, no matter who it is, as desperate as this fan base is to get at least back into the playoffs, oh, they'll learn to love it. I can guarantee you that.
Yeah, if you
Red,
make the playoffs, yeah, that's something.
yeah, look,
Out.
yeah, Red, they will learn to love him. They'll learn to love him because I mean, when Mariota was winning for the little week or two he did win, everybody embraced him. That one game that Ritter played well, he was the toast of the town for that one game that he played well in. But when he fell off the cliff, man, when he slipped and got on the cliff, there were people with the foot pushing him off the cliff.
Yeah, you right. You right. If I accepted all them quarterbacks you just named, I got to accept Tua if he play well.
Yeah, I mean, he's a winner until next week. Let's see what you got. Who next?
Well,
What's next?
He was a winner. He was a winner that first. I think McDaniel first 2 seasons in Miami. They did pretty solid. He just fell off the last couple of seasons, I think.
Well, he was getting the
No,
goose.
he fell off. He fell off last season. The year before that, he led the league in completion percent. The year before that, he led the league in passing yardage. The year before that, he led the league in the hell was it? Incompletions, I believe. Like, well, it may have been touchdown, but like Tua issue in Miami was more so, excuse me, to the front office. To the front office to put all these lofty contracts around each other and didn't address what it needed to address, which was the offensive line. So now you
Yeah,
just got them out
you're
there
right,
playing
bro.
crash dummy.
You led the league in all this shit. Completion percentage,
Yeah.
passing yards, and yards per pass, and
See,
passing rating. 2022.
see what I'm saying?
2023, you 4,000 yard passer. 2024, completion percentage.
See,
2025, you fell off. All right,
see what
well,
I'm saying?
well,
But
you had some good points.
2005 was when the rubber met the road, and you wasn't able to sit there and pay the people that you need to pay to keep his ass healthy. And then the team had inner turmoil, so the whole shit fell apart. That's why everybody got jettisoned. That's why I said before the season, yeah, they about to bust Miami up. There's a lot they about to bust Miami up. Well, they did that. Yeah, that's cool. It sounds good, but the reason they're gonna bust them up because you have all these lofty ass contracts and y'all not getting anywhere. You have to bust it up because I'm not gonna keep spending all this money for nothing. It doesn't make sense. You bust it up, recoup some shit, rebuild, retool, and get back on the right road. You can't like McDaniel's offense with Miami was basically like Chip Kelly offense when Chip Kelly came to the league. I'm gonna sit and try to outrun everybody and if you can catch up, cool. But 9 times out of 10 you can't. But that shit only works for like a season or two, and after that, everybody know what the hell y'all doing. And once I had to slow down the fast offense, then what do you have? You don't have a motherfucker who's sitting in, that can you can hand the ball off and sit there and grind all yard. You don't have that. You got Divine A-Chain, who yeah he's fast as hell, but if I know how to play him, I can negate his speed. You got Tyreek Hill. All right, that's cool. Throw a bracket over the top of him. So what do you have? You got Jalen Waddle. All right. Well, I can put my number one corner on Waddle and run a bracket over Tyreek Hill. Now what do you have? And then your offense goes stagnant. And then your offensive line was trash in the first place because you wasn't able to sit there and re-sign the people that you need to re-sign. So I'm gonna just heat up to it and just tear your whole offense apart. Now you have what you have. And John over there calling Domino. Ain't nobody just living out there this late.
No, man, I
Yeah.
just got a call. Oh man, let me see. Yeah, I can stay to 1 o'clock. I can make it 1 o'clock. But yeah,
You all right?
oh no. Some other work business. Yeah, some other work business going on. But one thing I wanted to say, and I've said it on other platforms, but I've got to on my platform or our platform to make sure I acknowledge everyone on our platform because this is me and Winston's and everybody else's. One thing I've got to acknowledge, I gotta take a knee to the Dean of Sports Talk Radio, Mr. Bo Bach, here in Atlanta, Georgia. He passed last week. And the reason why I'm noting his passing and making sure that, I acknowledge him is because we would not exist if Sports Talk Radio didn't exist first. Us content creators, the platform and the avenues that we use to talk about our teams and talk about sports in general, they were created by some brave pioneers, New York City, various places there, and it trickled down here to Atlanta. And I'm quite sure that Winston, knows about sports talk outlets up there where he is in Richmond, Ryan up in Philadelphia. But here down in Atlanta, Bo Bach was one of the pioneers of sports talk radio. I know this because when Sports Talk came here, I was one of the first ones to jump on because just like a lot of you, after the game was over, Falcons, Braves, Hawks, Thrashers at the time. Oh, wait a minute. I think the Flames might have still been here, the soccer, hockey team, the hockey team. If we were mad about the game, about what happened, what the coach should have done, kind of like what we do now. Well, matter of fact, exactly like we do now. We have a complaint about the coach, complaint about the player. They should have done this, they should have done that. The only time that we got a chance to say anything about it and really voice it where, other people besides our friends could hear it would be at the barbershop or at work. And a lot of times, if the game took place Sunday afternoon, 4:00, you had people mad from after the game was over with all the way till they could get to work or the barbershop. So that meant the dog caught hell, your wife got caught hell, your girlfriend caught hell, the kids caught hell because you mad about what your team just went out there and messed up. Or if you won, you wanted to express hey, they really pulled through. They look good. This, that, and the other. Blah 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 blah. You didn't have that until you had sports talk radio here in Atlanta, in various other cities. Excuse me. You didn't have an outlet. You didn't have an outlet. Boba, Steak Shapiro. There are many people that were here. Bobach, Steak Shapiro, Mitch Evans, the Two Live Stews, everybody. There was a time back in the late, what was it? Might have been the early 90s, because I remember calling in and talking about, I'm thinking I remember calling in and talking about the Braves World Series or whatever. And Glanville and various other people, because of Sports Talk Radio. We called in, we talked, and these stations were getting their sea legs because they didn't have advertisers like they do now. They were selling ad revenue, all this type of stuff. So the people who called in were the ones that helped drive the show. Some of us knew what we were talking about. Others of us didn't, but were just fans and just wanted to say something, just wanted to get on radio or whatever. And those of you who don't know me from that time, I used to call in religiously after every game, whenever they had a show on. I called in. I called in, I hollered, I yelled, I fussed, I cussed, whatever. When they used to have lives at, because Dan Reeves, when he was coach of the Falcons, he used to have a live every Monday night at 8 o'clock at the $3 Cafe on Roswell Road. Jeff Hullinger used to be the sports person that did it, and Dan Reeves would take questions.
Jeff Hullinger, I remember him.
Huh?
I remember Jeff Hullinger.
Yeah, I was right down front, and I got a picture of me and Dan Reeves when we were standing together. But thing was, he knew I was coming. Craig, that's right. That's right. I am John from Union City. I'm John from Union City.
Hold up, you didn't know that? You didn't know that, Craig?
Yeah. Craig didn't. Well, he's asking, so I'm assuming he didn't know. Yeah, that was me. And when Michael Vick was here, I think it was Doug Stewart used to have the after game show. Everybody had an after game show, and I was trying to be the first or the second call, so I could start it off. I could start it off and crank it up. And we had people from various other places. Man, we had all kinds of people that came through here with Sports Talk Radio. You had a lot of the late night shows or the overnight shows. They were being broadcast from Las Vegas, from the sports books, because Larry Ness, Wayne Root, I think his name was, JT the Brick, various other people. Because I met, huh? You remember them?
Remember those, man. Yeah.
Yeah, man, shoot. I remember what was that man's name? I can't think of his name, but it was one that I met. I was in Vegas one summer, and he was in the Bally Sports Book. He was running his show from there. And I got a chance to meet him or whatever, but a lot of the sports handicapping shows where they, tell you how to bet or whatever, kind of slick, like, I take the under on this one, or I take the over on that, because the only other person that used to do that really didn't cross NFL rules or the FCC was old Jimmy the Greek on CBS. I don't know whether you guys remember him or not, But that, that's how sports talk started to grow and got here, and it took off. And after that, podcasting came out, and podcasting was the purview of people who had money and people who knew how to manipulate and do various things. And I was still calling in on on the radio. A lot of people were telling me, "Hey, you need to do a podcast." No. I rather prefer to call in and cuss these folk out. Well, you should have got you a show. No, I can't do a show because the team would fire the whole radio station if I got on there and start talking about things that I didn't like. Because 680 The Fan used to carry the Falcons at first, then 790 The Zone, then 92.9. The Falcons moved around from station to station, and I did get some words from various people, especially 680 The Fan, that the Falcons didn't want me talking. They really, at that particular time, I was highly critical of some of the things they were doing, and they wanted to try to control the narrative of the callers calling in. But the callers prevailed. The callers prevailed because it wasn't just me. There was a lot of people that used to call in, Falcons fans, whatever, that would question coaching decisions, front office decisions, general manager decisions, ticket prices, things of that sort. I remember when we moved from Fulton County Stadium to the Georgia Dome, they had a whole bunch of rules in the new Georgia Dome that they didn't have at Fulton County Stadium. And, that's where the regular fan was starting to get phased out in favor of the corporate fan, the nice fan, the fan that wouldn't raise no sand, the fan that came in with the pinky finger, drinking Coca-Cola with the pinky finger out, and I believe that's a first down.
Oh God. Guys don't even need to be in the stadium. They don't know nothing about football.
Yeah. And I learned something. I learned something about going to the game. If you're in one of those suites, depending on what suite you're in, it's mostly a business meeting or a business elbow rubbing session or whatever going on. Football game is totally secondary. Now they feed you all kind of stuff. Yeah, because when I was with because Steve Johnson, every now and then he said, "Hey man, we got some tickets because this happened, that happened, whatever. We got this suite, blah, 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 blah. Come on down. We'll have a good time." And I would go down there and it would be hard for me to concentrate on the game because of the luxury I was in. Oh man, they got this here, they got that. It was the same thing with the Hawks game. I had a couple of friends that, working for corporate entities that, would have this Delta Skybox and the Delta this and the Delta that, and they would go down and, "Hey man, you want something to drink? Want something to eat? Well, how much is it, man? I can't be buying." I was like, "Man, shoot, this stuff free." Such and such just pay for this, whatever. But I've got to acknowledge the pioneers that came before me and came before us, because if it was not for them, what we're doing tonight, what we've done in various venues, the talks and the conversations that we've had, the subjects that we've talked about, there would be no outlet. It possibly could have become, but the path that was taken got us to where we are. And I will be forever grateful to them for, allowing me to come in and play in the yard, raise sand, talk about this, talk about that, because a lot of them I used to make them mad. A lot of them I used to make mad because, you could hear corporate all in their voice or in the things that they say. They had some lines that they had to talk, and they had some narratives that they had to put out. But just like I do here, just like Winston does, just like Red does on his show, just like James, everybody else, we are going to speak our mind. If we don't go along with it, we ain't going along with it.
Nope.
Okay. You know, we just not going to go along with it. You know, hey, that doesn't make any sense. We're going to say something about it. And, you know, like I said, I just got to take a knee and, you know, pay homage to those who have come before us. And, you know, he's not the only one, but he was a pivotal person in Atlanta sports. Bobak was a pivotal person in Atlanta sports. Even before Sports Talk Radio, he was on Channel 5, 69 Saturday mornings when they would have the Falcon Report when Glanville was here. You know, he was always there with Glanville because he and Glanville got to be real good friends. But
man, I didn't even realize how important. I guess I didn't realize how important Sports Talk Radio was until I started listening to it.
Right.
Before I got my high-tech smartphone and stuff like that, I needed something to you know. I didn't call in like you, John, but I needed something to express, or at least I needed to hear other fans express themselves after the game because I was feeling the same way they were. And when I sit in my car, turning my radio, like, okay, 680, because I didn't even know what the sports radio stations were. So I'm just looking for the Braves game. And I guess I started listening after the game they were talking. And then I guess I kept the station, I kept my radio on that station. So I was like, okay, I get in the car in the daytime to make sure I ain't missing nothing. Man, I found out I was missing a lot. I didn't know these jokers were talking 24 hours a day. And man,
yeah,
790, 680. Like I say, they showed there was music to not music, it was just talking to my ear. Because I knew the music station. But sometimes you weren't in the music mode. You just wanted to hear folks. If you didn't feel like listening to music, I wanted to hear folks talk about sports. And ain't too many entertainment radio stations out there where they're gonna be talking about movies and stuff. So I say, okay, well, I need to hear something about sports. Where can I find something about sports? Man, thank God, like you say, give all these Atlanta radio and all these podcasters a shout out. Because man, they sure kept me in tune. I say kept my mind free from other things when I needed it. Sports Talk Radio. 790, shout out to the Stew, shout out to Buck Baloo on 680. All the folks that don't come before and after, like John say, y'all are the reason we do what we do. The Chuck Woolery, no, not Chuck, the Chuckeries, the John Chuckeries, the Mike Smith, who I used to listen to late at night. Appreciate you guys, man. I tell you, John, if it wasn't for Chuckery, that Chuckery guy, that's how I learned how to rant, listening to him doing his little rants. Yeah, Chuckery used to go off. I kind of sad that he not on no more, man.
Yeah, because me and Chuckery used to go round and round and round all the time. People used to tune in just to hear me call in for Chuckery. And Chuckery started off as a caller himself. Chuckery, as well as Chris Domino.
Heard about him.
They started off as callers. You know, and
now they got John Freaky. You know John Freaky up there. I think they got John Freaky now.
You know, cause Chuckery, I finally got a chance to meet Chuckery. I finally got a chance to meet Chuckery. Cause see, the thing is, man, we used to go in. Man, I mean, we used to go in.
Just like us, man. When he believes something, you ain't gonna budge him off his totem pole. He like us, man.
Yeah. And man, and see, the thing is, I miss Chuckery because now that we've gotten people from Cleveland down here, see, Chuckery knows everything that was going on in Cleveland. He knew about the owner of the Haslams and everything. Knew about Stefanski, all of this. And see, I miss him because he would be able to give good insight as to what was happening from all levels, because he knew what was going on up there in Cleveland. And to Craig's question, he's asking what happened to Chuckery. What I heard, his daughter was dating this dude, and I think he hit her. And Chuckery went and found the dude and threatened his life. Because Chuckery wasn't no little bitty joker. Chuckery wasn't no little bitty joker. Chuckery said, look, man, I will end you. Your book will have a hard cover, and the last lines of your existence will have a whole bunch of ellipses and dots. I will end you. And you could understand that, but
Yeah, that's his daughter. Wait a minute, it ain't had nothing to do with nothing he said on air.
No.
Man, they got to get that man.
No.
That's me. They should get that man his job, man, because over your child. Everybody gonna go crazy over his child.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah.
So to me, that's okay. I can understand suspension, but after a while, he should have had opportunity to get his job back, because he was one of 92.9.
I think he had to do some time.
He was locked up.
I'm not sure.
But we're making threats.
Well, terroristic threat.
Okay.
Because see, you know how things are now. You know how things are.
The boy went and told the cops on the man. What a little cat. Well, wait a minute. If you hit the girl, how is he not in jail if you hit the man's daughter? You should be in jail right with me.
Yeah, I agree. But that, and see, this is what I heard. Now, anybody, if anyone has any information on this, please feel free to correct me as far as my story that I just told, or everything that I just told. Feel free to correct me. But this is what I understand that took place. And that's why he hasn't gotten his job back, because I was thinking that they were going to reinstate him or whatever, but it never took place. So I don't know where Chuckery is or what Chuckery's doing now, but because it was the same thing. Well, it wasn't the same thing, but do you remember when Jamal Anderson was on the radio?
Yep.
And you know what happened with his crazy behind. He started messing around with them drugs, man. And see, he had a bright future doing sports talk. He had a real bright future doing sports talk, but he just, when he did all that type of stuff, man, he just threw it all away. He did it to himself. He threw it away. And you can't ease him back, because you still have people who remember what it was that you did. And see, long time ago, because see, all right, I'm gonna say this about Sports Talk Radio. 790 The Zone was independent. 680 The Fan was independent, because they were homegrown radio stations. 790 The Zone. Well, I know 680 The Fan used to be WQXI, Quincy and Dixie, with with Gary McKee and all the rest of them jokers. They used to have a morning show where it was drive time, and just like V103, various other outlets, AM radio. It was kind of like WSB, but they would play top 40s hits, things of that sort, and it was an independent station. Okay. You could bring a person back who had gotten into some trouble, but there were big broadcasting stations that would buy a whole bunch of local stations. They would give them a dress code. They would give them a code of conduct. They would give them a code of all this type of stuff. And if you got in any type of trouble, you were suspended, you were gone. There was no way coming back. And had this happened while 680 The Fan, 790 The Zone, 92.9, because 92.9 was a CBS station. Then somebody else bought them, and then they've gone through at least 3 ownership groups, the corporates.
Well, they definitely corporate. I know that for
a
fact.
Yeah. They gone through 3 corporates.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. If he had said something on air, I understand how he lost his job. But if it's something happened like on my own personal time, and then it's something going on with my child, that ain't got nothing to do with y'all. I mean, I do my time and get out. I should be able to get my job back. I didn't break any rules. I didn't disrespect nobody on air. And this is on my personal time dealing with my child over some disrespect. So sorry, I feel like that man and anybody that's making decisions should understand that. What would you do if your daughter was disrespected like that? Would you go out? I'm saying, so somebody in the front office should understand what Chuckery did and allow that man to come back, because he was one of the most popular guys on there. I used to listen to his what's pissing off Chuckery,
what's bugging Chuckery. I used to love that.
Bugging Chuckery. And that's how I started on my show, the Red Rants. I was like, this really was bugging Red, but we just said the Red Rants. Because that his what's bugging Chuckery inspired me. Because I used to be peed off at something every week in sports. And I used to listen to Chuckery, listen to him going off on stuff. Like, okay, if I get my podcast on my show, I'm gonna have something just like this. So you see, Chuckery inspired me, man. That's why I kind of miss him, man. Because listening to him, I would love to see his thoughts on some of this, on the Hawks right now, or the Braves right now, or the Falcons, some stuff. See, I used to love to hear his thoughts on all this stuff, because he probably was the one guy out of everybody on the show that we was in tune, we related more, because he felt like I felt on some of these teams, kind of like me and you on these.
Here's the thing, like with the social media era, it has allowed a lot of people that would not speak out to have a platform to speak out, and that's what did John Chuckery in. I'm sorry, I'm a father. There's nowhere on God's green earth that I'm gonna allow you to disrespect my daughter, and I'm not gonna do something about it. That's just not gonna happen. And for that man to lose his career behind that, that's some sorry shit. But like what happened outside of his job. Like, yeah, he can say whatever on his job, and if it piss you off, it piss you off. If you like it, you love it. All right. But when it comes down to family matters, that should not affect your job unless you personally did something that breaks the code of conduct. But me sitting there
Right.
protecting my child,
I thought like he on air saying something about the kid, like, all right, buddy, when I get out this radio station, I'm gonna hunt you down. And what? That's what I said. If he didn't say nothing on air,
he
like,
didn't.
yeah, like me protecting my child. At the end of the day, man, fuck this job. Like, that's where I'm at with it, and I'm perfectly fine with it. Because now, because of social media, hell, I can go find another avenue to sit there and do the same thing I was already doing. If that's so I choose. But for them to carry the man the way they carry the man, that's crazy. Like, here we go. Here's a perfect example of it. Look at Diana Russina and Mike Vrabel. They both was in the pictures together. But who got dragged? Who's been forced to retire from her career? But ain't made nobody say nothing about Vrabel. And they both married.
you know what? I tell a lot of ladies, and for the first time, this is probably the first time I ever thought about it like that, because it was so blatantly too. I mean, it's so blatantly happened, but man, that I hate that she had to do that for that was a huge double standard. Cause ain't nothing. Braver ain't gonna have to do nothing. Ain't gonna have to suffer. Ain't gonna have to. Ain't gonna be punished. Nothing. He just his job. He just his coaching career just gonna go on, and this little tidbit just gonna be swept under the rug. Ain't even gonna be thought about as a blemish on him. But
Man,
her, God,
her best bet is to go sit there and join Kerry Champion and Jamil Hill, join their podcast and build it up. Because as is, like she's cooked as an insider,
oh,
and
she
and
right.
is
Especially
and
when
is
she
and is
resigned too. She received that's like she had folks were saying it's like she had been guilt.
like it's not even that. It's the scrutiny of the situation because of
Yeah, I
this
get it.
double standard.
I get it from her point of view. I mean,
Because of the double standard in society. That's
yeah,
what it is.
yeah,
Because it
I
all
get it
like
from her point of view.
in a scenario like that, it will always come down to to the woman. Well, you knew he was married and you just being a home wrecker. Da 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 da. But she has a husband and children at home. Mike Vrabel has a wife and children at home. And ain't made nobody say shit towards Vrabel. Vrabel said they made one statement, and that was
Yeah, Mike,
if
you
y'all
knew
think
she was
that's
mad.
going on,
I'm I'm
that's
finna
just
do it.
comical or some
I'm
shit like
finna
that.
do it on. I'm finna do it right now on the eye test. Mike, you knew she was married, man. Knew that woman had kids at home. What you doing? God dog it, man.
All right, but
That is messed
like
up because he ain't getting no heat, man. None.
and and then beyond that, the initial shit she passed when the athletic what she was working under. When the athletic investigated the scenario, and she gave them whatever excuse she gave them. They passed it. The New York Times, who owns the athletic, decided they was going to sit there and investigate it, and that what led to her resigning because her name kept getting dragged through goddamn all the sports platform. But when
Oh,
nobody saying shit about Vrabel, it was
you
all
know,
about her. And then it goes to well, all right. Then it goes to credibility, which I understand why they dragged her the way they did, but at the same time, yeah, I didn't have to drag her as much as y'all did. But you're an NFL insider, all right. So if there is an accused affair with this head coach, and you do a lot of reporting about and this that, and the third, what are you doing for other scoops? So I get the credibility aspect of it.
you better, everybody
I
finna
get
be dragging
I
her.
get the credibility aspect of it, but at the same time, if it is an affair, it takes two to tango. And if that is the case, Mike Vrabel, seeing that he in his contract has a code of conduct clause in it, he should get some heat too. But you done made this
Yeah,
woman
and
who was the breadwinner for her family. Now let's be honest, like you're an NFL insider that's been doing this for down there 30 years. You're definitely the breadwinner in your family.
Not anymore.
And because of the scenario, her family is wrecked, but because he just went to the Super Bowl last year, don't like, yeah, I'm focused on the draft. Like, come on, man. That shit crazy, bro. That shit crazy. What's going
That's
on,
all
Zay?
he got to say. That's all he got to say.
fellas,
I'm focused on the draft. I'm not answering no questions, and then you folk gonna move on. You can't say that.
yeah,
That is
Lord.
messed up, though, man. These ladies, man. That's what I say. Think twice about affairs, because if anybody find out, the guy might not get dragged, and you might. So, like,
You definitely will get dragged
better think
because
twice
Yeah.
before you have it.
the number one moniker that they're gonna label your as is a home wrecker, and then depending on what your position in society is, they're gonna drag the shit out you. You
Yeah.
like you're an NFL insider. but you're a woman in the first place,
Mm-hmm.
right? So when
What you doing? What you
this
doing to get all
alleged
these
affair
scoops,
came out,
Diane? Anytime she get
exactly,
a big time scoop,
exactly.
people gonna
Like
want
like at this point, it looked like, all right, you know, like when a judge, like an actual judge, when he get caught up in some shit, like he fucking prostitutes or he doing drugs or this, that, and the third, and they had to reopen all the cases because we need to figure out whether you was in sober mind, in your right mind to make these decisions. That's what it looked like with Diane Singh
oh,
because she's a woman in a position that she's in. And it's fucked up to say it like that, but that's what it is.
Yeah, I ain't even looking. What's up, fellas? But I ain't even look. I seen that story on Twitter a little bit with the
you know,
pictures.
at first,
Maybe,
at first I thought it was just some bullshit. I thought it was just some
yeah,
AI shit because
I
at first
That
know.
is
it
I
looked
thought it
like
was
that
AI
shit that
too.
concert. And I thought they were just
Hmm.
putting them two, like they putting their faces on them two that was at the concert together got caught. I didn't even realize it was real until she started talking. Because he didn't say that, but when she started talking about it, I was like, oh man, so this shit actually real? Girl,
Yeah,
you better shut up.
I seen that letter. I seen that letter
And,
she posted too. I was like, damn, that shit really that shit was
I
really
couldn't,
serious.
why the
And she
hell was she
stepped
letting that
down.
man? Man, she should have. God, woman, what were you thinking? I ain't look. I like you say, it
Yeah,
take two to tango. But sweetie, you
yeah.
cannot be down there with your God, dog. It's so out in the open where they taking pictures. I can see this shit was like, okay, maybe they was in a private area, sun going down, it's a little dark. This was like in daytime, middle of the day. Like, are y'all even trying to hide this shit? God, and
That shit
man,
was crazy.
I'm shocked at both of them. But Diana, man, come on, you got to be smarter than this, man. Don't even go near this dude. Don't be nowhere, cause like you say, she the breadwinner of her family. This is not you. Like as a woman, you just don't want your name in any capacity in anything like this, cause like what we just said, you the one that gonna get ran through the coals. Us guys, man, it's just gonna be we just gonna get a slap on the wrist, a pinch, nothing. We just get to go on. It's not fair, and it is not fair. Like I say, I always thought it was a double standard, but for the first time, this lady don't had to resign. Man, this ain't fair. But man, ladies, please think twice before. Just think twice about your actions, because as you know, there are double standards. Ain't
it
no
is and it's fucked
ain't no
up.
maybe is it double standards. Ain't no ifs. Could it be? It is guaranteed double standard. And if you don't know by now, you should be. You should be.
Yeah, especially in like the football world, especially in the football world. Hell, we all Falcon fans. You just seen a double standard. You just sat there and saw Arthur Smith get 3 years as a white man, and then you have Raheem Morris. He won more games than well in his 2 year rated against Arthur Smith 2 years. He won more games than him, but he got clipped in 2 years. You just seen the double standard. It is different. There are levels to this shit. It's fucked up to sit there and say it like that, but it is what it is. Look at Thomas Dimitrov. Thomas Dimitrov when he first came to GM. Look how long he had to sit there and get the Falcons on track. And then go look at Terry Fontenot. Terry Fontenot got 5 years. Like there's double standard all over the league. And if you're affiliated with the league, you have to understand how they play the game. The only way you can win a game is to learn the rules of the game. And when you learn the rules of the game, then you can bend the rules into your favor. But if you do not play by the rules, man, something like this end up happening. They are going to cook your ass and get your ass out of the way. Like it's a lot. Hell, Look at Mark Jackson. Look at Mark Jackson
with the Warriors.
with the Warriors.
Yeah.
And then
No,
when he said
no,
the
it's
shit that he
not.
said on TV, see where Mark Jackson had ass at now.
He said that on
But
TV.
come on, bro.
I thought
Hell,
I
look,
thought he
look,
just I thought he just said it like to the a media reporter. He said
look,
penis
my,
chasers on T. Wait, what he called them? Penis chasers on TV.
look at Donald Sterling.
Oh, I know what he
Look
did.
at
Yeah,
Donald.
Yeah,
Look 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 at Donald
that nigga
Sterling.
cool.
If they can sit there and remove his ass, if they can band together and remove his ass, imagine what they would do to the average Joe.
that's what I be telling folks. Folks keep saying Mark. I told shout it. Mark Jackson is never coaching again in the
Oh no,
NBA.
that's a dub. He would.
Matter of fact,
Hell,
you know, you know, I'm gonna
Doc
give you
Rivers
a
would never
recent
coach
story.
again in the NBA.
Who?
Doc Rivers, he's done as a coach.
Well,
He's
yeah,
done. But I mean that's just more
Yeah.
to your coaching acumen than
and I'm gonna
anything.
tell you somebody else. Jaden
Cause
Ivey. Jaden Ivey
I
is
like
Well, yeah,
I like Mark
Jaden
Jackson.
Ivey, yeah, like I like him as a coach, but
But like with him with the
you've done too much.
them early Warrior years for real, like when like he seen the vision with Stephen Clay, you get what I'm saying? Like before, like you get
nah,
what I'm saying, before
that
they
that
took
was
off
his
for real.
team. Kerr is coaching Mark Jackson's team, but you can't say penis chasers and your dang own boss is a homosexual. So you just can't do that. And then he
No, you
got
can't do that.
connections all over the league. This man blackballed you. He blackballed Mark Jackson out the league. And the NBA is let me tell you something. The NBA supports uh homosexuals. Okay, they support pride. They support the LGBT community. So anybody that's
You
gonna
gotta
say something
understand
about that, your ass is
the
out.
N the NBA pays the WNBA bills. The WNBA is what roughly like 80% somewhere within the LG but the alphabet for please forgive me because
Alpha
I do not know all the letters. I do not know
ABC.
all the letters, but they the it's like 80% of the WNBA fall within the alphabet spectrum. So when you sit there and say something intentionally against that and pushing a narrative, they are going to cook you. They have to get you out of the way because there's more things and more people. It's like if a bomb is about to go off and you a bomb diffuser and you run and go grab the bomb and rush it out the hospital. The bomb is in the hospital. You grab the bomb and you run out of the hospital to save everybody in the hospital. It's an acceptable sacrifice. Like and that's just what it is. I hate to sit there and say it like that, but that's what it is. Sydney, cut my audio out. Hold on, I'll be right back. Y'all keep talking.
Hey, what
Where
happened
did
to Zay? I thought Zay was on
yeah,
here.
he was. That's what I was
Like,
looking for. Oh shoot, man, I ain't paying no damn. But
yeah, man.
there is a record in Cherokee County for John Chuckery, and they have a picture of him in orange.
Oh, he got locked up in Cherokee County.
Yeah, there's a
Who
picture of
did?
him in orange.
Who?
John
John Chuckery, person we were talking about,
Yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
he was locked up, from what I understand, in January 2024.
I hope he got to be out by now.
So,
Yeah.
and they had an article, but the article is, since what was it, 2024? So it's been archived because I think the site archives it after 6 months, and it's 2026 now. So I have to subscribe to various things in order to get that.
I give you credit, John. You found them in jail. Let's see. Well, you be on it, boy. Well, I did.
Yeah. Well,
I'll
it's
research it.
Right now, the only thing I have is a record for him. Now they want this
What they
particular
charge?
site.
What they charge?
$20, and it's a 30 days. So for anybody I want to know about getting locked up for the next 30 days, I can go get them. Hey, you remember them newspapers they used to have in the gas station called Locked Up?
Yeah,
You don't
up
remember
here
that,
we
Ray?
got up here
What
we
you talking
got
about?
the gotcha paper.
It's called Gotcha.
Yeah, it's called gotcha paper. They have your name, what you done did, when you got locked up, and where you went.
Well, they must turn that into a website because I used to go online to find out about the folks that got. I used to see a couple of homeboys locked up online.
Because there was a manager that we had. They had gotten him for drunk driving, and I knew it was just gonna be a matter of time because he used to come to work and tab every car in the parking lot trying to park his car. You know. I said they gonna get it.
I would have been like, nigga, you hit my car, I'm gonna be in your ass. Don't hit my car with your drunk ass.
Oh man, shoot, they had to pull about 4 or 5 folk off of him, and they were asking the plan, hey man, what y'all gonna do about this dude, man? God damn. What y'all gonna do? Because
look at my car, you drunk motherfucker.
He had to come through. Look, Red, he had to come through general population parking in order to get to his own spot.
Oh my God.
And it was a straight shot. Okay, you come down, you come around the aisle, and then you go straight through. Now he could make it through the gate without hitting the gate. Okay, he could make it through the gate without hitting the gate, but he didn't have to go no more around about 500 more feet before he got to his parking space. That joke couldn't keep that car straight. I mean, it was just like demolition derby, man. Just come through there, bam, bam, boom, 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 boom. God dog,
son. Like, how you get here? How you actually make it to work?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That joker probably left a trail of dead cars from where he came from all the way to work. And the crazy part about it, he was the one that used to call the tow truck, the tow people, call the tow truck for people parking in the wrong parking space. That's it, man.
You sober enough to know somebody in the wrong space, but can't even drive straight to get to your own space.
And the crazy part about it, like I said, I knew they were gonna get it, so they got it, and nobody knew where he was. They locked him up. Yeah, nobody knew where he was until one day. Somebody, there were people that would go and get these papers all the time, and somebody saw him in the paper, and he wasn't the most popular person around there for that reason and others. And they took.
I wonder why.
They took the page out of the book and they pasted the page all over the building. They put Buddy picture up all over the building. We used to have a system.
Oh my God.
We used to have a system that used to pull containers all around the building.
Oh
man, they put his picture on every container that was going around the building.
Oh man, we got one of those now, one of them little automated things. Man,
yeah,
I would love somebody to put a supervisor face on that thing and say, that person got locked up. They should do it to the new lady that just came up in there terrorizing everybody. Oh Lord, I hope she don't watch this show. But it would be my luck too. That she just
You
happened to be
you
floating through YouTube and see
you
me on
you'll
live
find out.
and stop and watching this show. Oh, Red, so you want them to get me, huh? You want them to lock me up, Red?
You'll find out by Monday. Don't worry about it.
I find out tomorrow. Oh, please, Lord, don't let this lady be a sports fan. Don't let her be a Falcons fan. She don't know what the
This
Now,
idea.
now
this
while
right.
y'all talking, man, there's been so many people. If I go into Golden Corral or I go to Waffle House or someplace like that, who I know you. Yeah, and where you know me from? No. You on that show that be on late at night, testing eye or something.
Oh, Lord. You already got a fan base out there. Welcome to the
It's either that or
We
Demond
Talk
show
Hawk.
over there. We Talk
Yeah,
Hawk.
I mean, We Talk Hawk reach out to a lot. And then with the eye test, you on two popular shows. I'm just on one.
Yeah, and well, and
Well,
the
two.
thing about it,
Well,
I say,
three.
hey man, we just tell it like it is. I said, tell your friend. I just tell people, tell your friends we on. If I'm not on, Winston will be on. I hadn't been on for a while. Winston's been holding it down for me, and keeping everything running. Because when I go to work, I have to stay off work or whatever. I got I have to get some sleep. I got to sleep sometime. I see them jokers, they doing 12-hour shift. Good grief. I said, I just wanted to do this part-time. Oh man, I done talked 39 minutes. I suppose they've been gone at one. But yeah, and one thing I wanted to do before I go, because I've got to go, because I got to get up early in the morning. I just found this out. I want to thank everybody, especially I want to thank Winston for holding everything down, and for him providing you guys with news, opinions, facts, things of that sort, because that's what this show is all about, and same thing with Red, with James, with Zay, all the people who come through, because this is for you guys, the fans. And hopefully I'll be able to, get back to, being here regularly on Wednesdays. But, things are, in a state of flux right now. I'm trying to get
you were talking about. This is what you need to hold on to if you got one.
Yeah, and everybody, if you have some Uncle Nearest, sip it real slow. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Sip it real slow. They're trying to get themselves back together. They're trying to get themselves, resituated, because from what I understand, the lady that was supposed to be running the business, she did a whole bunch of things supposedly. Now, this is what the court documents say, that she wasn't supposed to be doing, and it put everything in jeopardy. Matter of fact, I got to go to their website and see whether they're still distilling or selling whatever, because it was a.
Now this pure white Hennessy, John. What I need to know about this?
Sip on.
Now I'm gonna tell you a story about that pure white Hennessy.
Oh yeah,
That's
I forgot, John. Never mind. I forgot we got Dr. Alcohol up here on the show. I just asked you.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I had a neighbor in my community here when I first moved over. He was just he was the dude in the neighborhood. Kept the kids straight, watched everything, whatever. just sit out in his garage, play music and stuff like that. You know, he's a couple of doors up from me. So when I first came here, you know, he reached out, hey, how you doing? Yeah, my name Harris. Oh, my name Harris too. You know, we checked to see whether we, you know, knew each other, whatever. And so I went, you know, I would go to his house, he'd give me a beer, you know, whatever. And one day I said, I'm gonna take something up there. So that white Hennessy you got there, friend of mine used to bring it back with them from trips when they would go on cruises and stuff, because they didn't sell white Hennessy up here until about a couple of years ago. So, you know, I go walking up there, I'm carrying the bottle all, you know, careless or whatever, and I get it up there and I say, hey man, you've been giving me beer and stuff like that. Hey man, we gonna sip on this. Man, there was another dude up there. Man, when I went to open that thing, oh no, don't open that. Don't open that. No, don't open that. I said, what's the problem? What's the problem? That's a Hennessy White. Man, don't open that. Don't open that. No, you say that for this and that and whatever. So he said, man, hold on. Let me show you how important that stuff is. 4 years ago, I would say about 5 or 6 years ago, people were paying $600 and $700 for that bottle. They were paying $600 and $700 for white Hennessy because you couldn't get it in the liquor stores up here. Now, from what I'm understanding, you can get it now. From what I'm understanding, you can get it now. It'll probably be
It's like $100 something, but like it depends where you at. Because like up here, you can't find it.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all be hooking me up, man.
Yeah, like
Up
here,
right.
like around where I'm at and shit. And I'm in Virginia's capital. You cannot find that in stores. Somebody
Yeah.
will have to go somewhere, bring that back, and then you buy it off of them.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Dr.
Yeah.
Alcohol can be behind it.
And see, the thing is, I would see Red. Now I used to drink like that, you know, cause now see the only thing I drink right now, and I don't care what nobody think about it. I drink, the only thing that I will drink regularly is either margaritas, or if I want to drink a wine, I go get some of that Manischewitz. Because it is a nice, okay, some people say wine is sweet, but when you taste it, it's not sweet at all. But that Manischewitz is sweet like a drink.
It depends. It depends what type of wine you get. Like you can get a white wine that's tart, and you can get a red wine that's tart, but like Moscato. If you like sweet wine, get a Moscato.
Mm-hmm.
It's perfect.
But
It's sweet. It's bubbly. It got personality to it.
yeah, but
Yeah, I was gonna say Moscato. Chick I used to talk to. She used to bring that over to the house. Moscato.
yeah, now
Yeah,
and you know what?
Moscato nice.
Okay, I may try that. But that'll be the only alcohol I would drink now. You know, cause see, Texas, man, let me tell you something. This girl turned me on to a frozen Texas margarita. Man, that's the only margarita I drink. It's just like a slushy. A frozen, it's just like a slushy. And do you know Jimmy Buffett and them in Las Vegas didn't know how to make it. Margaritaville didn't know how to make it. And I was shocked. So I pulled up the recipe. I pulled up the recipe online and told them, you got to have crushed ice, and you pour this and pour that in, and pour this and pour that in, and whatever you got. Now my folk from New Orleans, man, look here, them juggle. Hey, Red. Now I got some stuff in the refrigerator right now that'll probably start a car.
Come on now.
I'm
Come on now.
Oh
I'm
my
telling
God. Oh.
because see,
Yeah,
Oh
you
my
know,
God.
them folk from New Orleans, they will get a 25-pound garbage can, brand new. Now this is what they'll do, Red. Every time they have a party, they go down there to Ace Hardware and get a 25 gallon, garbage can, brand new, and just start pouring stuff in.
Oh God.
Yeah,
Man,
up here we call it trash can.
yeah,
Either
man, let
trash
me tell
can
you something.
or if you put it in the cooler, it's called jungle juice.
Man, look here. You better not pass by there shuffling your feet on no rug. you blow the whole damn house up. And see, thing was, what they were doing to give it flavor, they were putting Hawaiian punch in it. But I told them, I said, look, no, Hawaiian punch is kind of bitter, and it was kind of overpowering. The only change I told them, I said, look, what y'all need to put in there, y'all need to put that Hawaiian punch in there, because that Hawaiian punch got a sweet flavor, and it doesn't clash with everything y'all mixing in there. Man, I'm telling you, I got stuff in the back of that refrigerator right now. I'm praying that the electricity don't ever go off in this house, because man, if that stuff get hot, this whole side of the street is gonna come up missing.
I tell you another thing. Put in it.
Well,
Go get a
y'all good.
bag.
Boy, I tell you,
Go
some of
go.
know I live.
Yeah. Go get a couple of bags of Jolly Ranchers and drop it in it.
Oh,
If you
okay,
can
yeah,
if you can make a trash can, especially like early in the day for a party later on at night, take a couple of bags of drop Jolly Ranchers, take out like the purple, use the purple and the blues and the red, you drop them in it, and then stir it up periodically.
yeah.
I do that with moonshine all the time.
See,
I buy like a gallon of moonshine, drop Jolly Ranchers in it, put the cap back on it, let it sit and shake it up periodically for like a day or two. And when you drink it, all that roughness that's in moonshine is gone. It's gone. It
no,
just smooth.
it's a
It's
reason
smooth
I
sailing.
don't went. There's a reason I don't went 4 weeks without drinking, listening to all these stories. Oh,
Said
have
said
mercy.
said said the person that's sitting there holding the bottle of liquor right now
Yeah, holding
at
it.
at
I
two
ain't drunk it
at
yet.
at
I
at,
ain't took
at,
it.
at
I
two
ain't took.
o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, right. I'm holding it. I ain't took done. I ain't took. By the fact, the last simple look I took was probably on We Talk Off, probably about 4 or 5 weeks ago.
Oh, what was you drinking? Excuse me.
Well, I hadn't saw you since then. But I hadn't saw you for this last year, so it had to be Uncle Near.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got, man,
When did we
and
lose to
that.
Houston? That probably, I think it was that Houston loss. That probably was my last drink. That
Oh,
Houston loss.
okay. Because I took some of that Uncle Nearest, well, across the street. A partner of mine across the street, old Melvin across the street. He had some people in town or whatever, and they didn't have anything to sip on. And I had what you had, that Uncle Nearest. And I just took it over across the street, man. And man,
Matter of
shoot,
fact,
them
let me
jokes.
see what the other one is. Okay.
But like
Nearest,
you
what's nearest green? Is that the same thing? Uncle Near?
What is it?
Nearest green? Nearest green.
yeah yeah
That is another blend, but it came from the same distillery. It came from the Nearest distillery, but it's a different blend from the what is it, the 1794? You got a 1794, right?
This some Tennessee whiskey. It's 84.
Okay, no. I'm talking about the other bottle that you got. It's got a
1856.
1856. Okay, yeah. See that they make them both. But it's a different barrel it came out of, I guess.
yeah. No, it's two different recipes. Like all right,
Yeah.
Uncle Nearest Uncle Nearest taught Jim Beam how to distill. his liquor.
Yep. Yep.
Uncle Nearest was Jim Beam's partner when Jim Beam took and separated and went and did his own shit. That's where Uncle Nearest recipe come from. So the closest thing you can get to actual Uncle Nearest, if you cannot get Uncle Nearest, is Jim Beam.
Mhm.
It's pretty much the same shit, right?
Now I can keep them
Now,
in. I can keep them in room temperature, right? I ain't gotta keep them refrigerated.
Oh yeah. Keep them
no,
room temp.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Don't yeah.
as long as it don't get like over 100 from in the room,
Oh hell
alcohol is
no.
great. Like when it gets super hot, it starts fermenting again. It'll start fermenting in your bottle, and that's how you lose potency in the alcohol.
It ain't gonna never get that hot in here.
Well,
Yeah. See.
I keep the damn doors cracked. So I might just take them and sit them. I might take them upstairs and put them on my liquor table.
I mean, but like, I mean, shit, like room temperature, that's perfectly fine. That's what it's made for. That's why it's pasteurized and corked.
Yep.
Oh
But
boy.
I've kind of cut back on drinking exotic stuff. Because I remember when I was younger and things, going out to the bars or whatever, and these jokers was inventing drinks like that blue MF and all that type of stuff. And hold up, bro. That look blue, but I don't like that shade of blue. That stuff look like it's glowing. Yeah.
They having neon shits in the morning.
If you make it in the morning,
I don't
oh
know.
man,
Like if I'm going out, like the only mixed drink that I would drink is a Long Island iced tea. That's the only mixed drink I would drink. Unless I just want to get bent, then I may drink a blue motorcycle. Ray
yeah.
McConnell, what's going on, partner?
Yeah,
But
what's
yeah,
going on,
like
Raymond?
outside of that, I'm just drinking. Like if I'm drinking, I may do a couple shots, and probably a couple shots of tequila. I'm gonna tell you something to drink. Y'all got Luna Zoo down there.
Who?
It's a tequila. It's a tequila called Luna Zoo. LUNAZUL.
Lumazoo.
Now, you know I don't
Luna
drink
Zoo.
like that. You got that drunk.
That junk. That junk is smooth. For tequila, it's smooth. You don't need a whole lot. You don't need a whole lot. Don't sit there and drink yourself under the rug because it will sneak up on you. But it's smooth. It's a great sipping tequila.
Okay,
No,
yeah,
that why
I
you
just pulled it up. I just pulled it up.
yeah.
I
It's a
know
12
they
ounce.
got it. I know I got. Oh, look at that! Oh, Blackberry done had some.
Uh, talking about if you know, you know.
Yeah, Blackberry. Yeah, Blackberry. Blackberry done had some. Yeah.
That junk
No,
have your ass
you know
cross-eyed.
what Blackberry do? He just put the light up under the glass, John.
What
Luna
you
That what
go?
Zoo.
you
Luna
that
Zoo.
what that what you do,
Luna
Blackberry.
Zoo.
You just
Luna
pour a
Zoo.
little water, just mix a little soda up, and you just put the light up under the glass. That Blackberry, y'all, that his liquor.
Raven College. That what I'm talking about. Like a Long Island iced tea will take you wherever you want to go,
Oh
and
man,
all
Man,
that's relevant.
hey,
especially
Now
somebody
hey,
how
right.
hey, Red.
now how fast you reach that destination? That's on you. That's on you.
Hey,
But
Red.
it'll take you wherever you want to
What's
go.
up, John?
You ever been to Docks on Carl Parkway?
Doc. I don't heard of Doc before. If
Yeah,
I
it's up
have,
on Carl Parkway, just
yeah.
above. Man, you know what? I need to go back up there one night. Because they used to make Winston talking about a Long Island. These jokers used to make a Strong Island. That's what they used to call it. Man. Woo!
Matter of fact, when you go, take me with you so I can get one of them things.
Oh, look at that! Look at that!
I just tell me when you up there. I might meet you up there.
Okay, now look here. Now, pin-ups.
Oh, pin-ups. I'm a spot right there.
He talking about the Long Island $10 Long Island pictures and pin-ups.
$10 picture. Shit, up here, damn one Long Island $10. You talking about a damn picture?
Yeah,
Lord.
yeah.
Man.
Is it at
the strip? Hey, Winston, this at a strip club.
Yeah, if it's a picture of goddamn Long Island, that shit got rock gut in it. I ain't gonna lie to you.
John,
that shit probably made with.
I got so wasted the last time I went to pin up. It was my homeboy bachelor party, and boy, we had some I don't know if it's some Patron or it was some Patron, but it was a clear flavor. It had 3 guys on the front. I don't know what type of Patron was it. Boy, I got away.
Hey, Red.
3 guys.
Red, you hear what Winston talking about? They're probably 3 amigos.
Yeah. Must be.
Is that a Patron?
The 3 hombres.
Is that the 3 guys on the bottom?
Red,
bro,
Red, it wasn't a damn Christian brother. It was damn 3 amigos.
I've never seen a tequila with 3 guys on the front. I've never seen a Patron with 3 guys on the front.
They were trying to mess you up, boy. They were trying to get you.
Well, anyway, it was some Patron. Boy. I tell you, boy, I got so wasted out there in the Cab County. Man,
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Where you want to be wasted, boy?
No.
I'm talking about I'm flying out of cars, landing. I'm on the street. I don't know how I ended up from one car to the next. I wake up in the back of a car, and I'm like, how the hell did I get back here? I'm in Pin-Up parking lot. I'm in Pin-Up parking lot, man.
I'm gonna be honest. The drunkest I've ever been. My boy Jason. He died. You know what I'm saying? Got in an accident. This was shit. Couple years after I had graduated from high school, and he's Cambodian. So like in their culture, they have they have funeral, and then like you have repast, right? And they have a repast, and then they have like it's like 90 days of grief, and then the family come back together, and they celebrate the life. Man, them motherfucker came out of the jump with these great long ass damn coolers. I've never even seen coolers this big. The jump was filled up with fucking Heineken. And it won't like the regular like like you go to the store go get like a 12-pack of Heineken. It won't those regular bottles. It was like taller bottles. I've never seen these bottles before. Man, I got so goddamn drunk. I was going back down the road, and you know how you had the white dotted line in the road. Man, that motherfucker was looking like that jump was looking like the Bond Secure sign. Yeah, you ever seen Bond Secure? Y'all got Bond Secure down there? You know how Bond Secure. It got a white line go in the middle, and there's a line that bridge out to the left and one that goes to the right. That's what the shit was looking like.
Yeah,
in my life, I've never been that drunk before.
Cause I had a partner of mine left. We had a birthday party out at Dudley's. You know what that is, Red?
Yeah.
At Evans Mill, and people started getting ready to leave, and before they left, we checking for it. Hey man, you all right? You all right? Yeah, I make it out. So I stayed there. I didn't realize it. I stayed there a couple more hours, just sitting there talking or whatever, eating. And I said, where, what was it? I can't think of Buddy's name. Well, I was asking where he was. And did anybody hear from him? Did he call anybody? He hadn't called anybody. So, we messed around there, found his number and called him. And, he answered the phone. Hey, man, where you at? Oh, man, I had to pull over, man, because these folk out here driving crazy, man. These folk out here driving crazy. I said, what you mean driving crazy? He said, man, I had to pull over here, man, because, man, them jokers driving on the wrong side of the road. I said, hey, where are you? Don't move. So he told us where he was, man, and come to find out, this joker was on the wrong side of 75 at Paces Ferry. Paces Ferry Road. Turned the wrong way.
How you didn't get in an accident?
Man, I said, man, look here. We had to go up 75, go past Paces Ferry, turn around and come back. This joker's headlight shining just as bright as I don't know what, going the wrong way. And he talking about, yeah, man, I thought something was wrong, man, because I didn't know where I was going. All the signs was all the signs was number bare metal on the other side. There wasn't no interstate or whatever. I knew I was on the freeway, but how the hell did you get on the wrong side of the damn expressway? And it just so happened, that, okay, the shoulder was wide enough. The shoulder was wide enough where he could pull over. Because, a lot of times on, 75, whatever, them shoulders on the left side real narrow. But man, that joker I said, good God Almighty, boy, you on the wrong side of the road. And see, I was surprised that the police hadn't come around there, and got it.
Nobody called the police.
Yeah. We got first thing we did, we got the car turned around straight. Got the car turned around straight. And one of us drove the car. And he had him in the back seat or whatever on the passenger seat. Man, how the hell did you doggone get on this side of the road? Because you remember that's that same spot where that busload of that little league baseball team. You used to have, well, you still do. You have a left-hand exit. You have a left-hand exit for Northside Drive, right before you get to 85. If you're heading down south, this joker was driving the bus. He was thinking he was getting in the HOV lane. He drove that mug all the way across, and the bus fell over on the other side and killed some folk, killed a couple of them kids. Because, it had a big stop sign at the end of the ramp, because it's a real short little ramp, and it put you right on Northside Drive. Man, shoot, that joker, that bus went airborne and then flammed down on the other side. And wait a minute, Blackberry, bad memories of nights at Dudley. Dog, Blackberry, what you? Now, I'm going to tell you something. Dudley's on Fridays and Saturday night. Man, you better get you a seat with your back up against the wall. I'll tell you that. Cause man, it used to get active in there, Jack. And one doggone joker grab a lady's breast and stuff, right? I mean, I was sitting there at the bar. He just grabbed, they were kind of big, but you keep your hand to yourself, son. Man, she messed him up in there. She messed him up.
Oh my God.
She messed him up.
Oh
Jack
my God.
Yeah, I mean, it got. See, and I used to go over there, but it got to the point where, your younger folk don't know how to have a good time unless they doggone starting some mess. They didn't know how to act unless they were starting some mess. Wait a minute, what Blackberry said? I know. Yeah, he said he ended most nights at Dudley's with a fight. Oh boy. Oh yeah, man. Hey, they used to get active over there. But old man, old T passed a couple years ago, and I think his son is still over there. And they opened another one. They opened another Dudley's off of Highway 78 and Brockett Road. You got a Dudley's 2 over there, Highway 78 and Brockett Road. But man, wasn't nothing like the old Dudley. Wasn't nothing like it. He said, oh boy. He said he got a cousin. He said he had to stop taking. We stopped taking with us Dudley because he was always starting some men. Hey, and see, man, hey, and I'm gonna tell you something now. You can go in there with your girlfriend. You can go in there with your girl or girl that you're dating or whatever, but you had to be strong. You had to be strong because jokers would be sending drinks over there to your table. You sitting there with somebody at the bar, at your table or whatever, jokers would be sending drinks over there. And I remember one time I was in there with a young lady, joker sent a drink over there. I drunk it.
That's exactly what I would do. I would pick up and drunk.
I drunk it. You know, he sent it over. Oh, thank you. You know, oh, and strokers. He said his sister got to fighting in there a couple of times. Hey man, let me tell you something, man. Those bars over there on the east side. Now I don't know about the west side too much, cause
See, that's what he doing. He naming all the east side stuff.
I was, you know, he just made me think that I really go to any place on the west side. And there were a couple of places down off of Maxim Road that I used to go to a long time ago, because you know, this young lady that I knew, she would always, you know, want to go here, want to go there, want to do this, want to do that, you know, with her friends and all that type of stuff. And you know, a lot of times, you know, I get off work about 10:30, 11 o'clock. Oh man, everybody going to either docks or someplace like that, you know, we'll go, you know, shoot darts, things of that sort. And you know, drink and you know, just work. Just folk from work or whatever. You know, and I used to always do it because I used to always go with them because, you know, I was a manager or whatever, but you know, thing is, hey man, I'm a main too. You know, I'm just like y'all, you know. I never will forget this lady had a birthday party at the Mexican restaurant down here, and the lady got drunk. And I mean, she got so doggone drunk, she ordered a tilapia plate, fried tilapia. And if you order fried tilapia from the Mexican restaurant, you have to tell them that you want the fillets. So otherwise, they'll bring the whole fish out there with the doggone fish looking at you from the plate. And that lady got scared that doggone fish was staring at her. She got to looking at it and she started screaming. Ah! That damn alcohol. That damn alcohol. Man, we had to get her out the hell out up in there, but that Blackberry, the Studio 72. And I'm gonna tell you now, what was that place off of Carr Parkway? Arabian Nights or something nights or some type of nights or something. But it was kind of like the Gold Club. Right off of they put a car dealership there where that place used to be.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Vegas. Was it Vegas Night?
He
says Vegas Night. Was that what it was?
It was that club down Carr Parkway. Way down Carr Parkway before you got to Windy Hill Road. That's what John talking about. It ain't
it was past Windy Hill, because when you go down the slope, it was down on the right if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's it. Vegas
Cool
night.
Breeze, you and Black Bear, was that past Windy Hill?
Mhm.
No, Gold Club. Yeah, Gold Club was off of Lindbergh and Piedmont. Over there near Piedmont over there. Gold Club was off of Lindbergh. But Cool Breeze said yeah. Cool Breeze said yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because man, it was blue and they had the little lights and stuff around there. It had little those Arabian temples and stuff like that with those high spires and everything. I didn't get a chance. I never got a chance to go. I wanted to go, but I never got a chance to go there. But they said, man, that was something else. And it was some club downtown. Me and another friend of mine went to. He met his wife in there. And about 4 years later, he tried to put her back in there where he found
her. Oh God!
You can have her back. You can take her back. But yeah, man. See nowadays, man, I remember, man. Club Anytime down there off of P Street. Them jokers used to open up on Friday night and didn't close till Monday morning.
Yeah, that was Atlanta. I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down for the night. Give me something.
Yeah, I see. Club Chaos. That's where Ray Lewis or somebody stabbed them folk. Now they tried to accuse Ray Lewis of it, but
yeah, it's like we don't have so many clubs, and then they either don't shut down or change the name to where we don't have Vision, we don't have 120, we don't have 520, we don't have so many clubs over here. My cousin even had a spot. I don't forgot the name of some of these spots, man. It's like once I got to age 40, I said, I guess I ain't have to know the name of them no more. I used to know all of them back in the day, because that's where everybody was going to, especially working at UPS.
See what Blackberry said. Underground club hopping.
Yeah.
What, Underground Atlanta? You talking about Underground Atlanta?
That's what you talking about? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now I knew of a lot of stuff down there. Now the only place I would go at Underground Atlanta was Dante's Down the Hatch. Yeah. I would go to Dante's Down the Hatch, and I used to love that because of their fondue. You ever did that? Did the fondue?
Dante's Down the Hatch. That's another spot I don't forgot about.
Oh yeah, man. If you didn't go, you missed it. You missed it. They bring that little old oven or whatever it was right there to your table. You used to stab your meat and cook it right there at your table. Steak and whatever. Man. Boy.
Now I've been to a few of them spots. I have been to a few of them spots. They cook it on the table now. Spot right there off Paces Ferry Road. The little place that looked like a train. I don't know the name of that. I don't forgot the name of that. Right there off the highway though. Now I know that's still open.
Right off of what, 75?
No, 285, Paces Ferry.
Paces Ferry.
Was it Viners? Yeah, it's Paces Ferry Road.
Yeah.
The exit before Car Parkway.
Yeah.
This little spot, this spot, they cook it right in front of you. It's a little place that looked like a train or a little train station or something spot.
And see, now that's what I was planning on doing, and especially, if and when, Winston come down, we're gonna go to some of these doggone spots, but just
let me know. I'll meet y'all there. Let me know.
Oh, he said Fogo de Chao. Is it Fogo de Chao? Red, is it Fogo de Chao?
No, he said Fogo de Chao.
Yeah, because Fogo de Chao.
If it's on Paces Ferry Road, it could be. Do they cook the food in front of you?
The steakhouse.
Yeah, it's Fogo de Chao. They cook chicken, steak, and seafood, right? Or is it just
Yeah.
steak?
They
Nah,
probably cook
they
all
cook it
of
off. Yeah, they cook it off.
Let me see.
Okay. Now you say that's a Brazilian meat restaurant in Buckhead. Cause see, I wanted to try that Korean barbecue. People be telling me that Korean barbecue is supposed to be pretty good. But
Korean barbecue slap.
I've never
I ain't
had
gonna
it.
hold you. Yeah, that's just slap.
I've never had it. Oh, he said they bring out all kinds of meats to your table that you can eat. Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm on.
It's all pretty
Cause
fat. Put on like little you know how you know how like you get like a seafood special or seafood tower or whatever, like a meat tower and shit.
okay. Oh, Blackberry said K-pop is Korean barbecue. He said no, that K-pop is down in he said K-pop in McDonald. Okay. Yeah, that's
Don't get me wrong.
Steve stay down there. I might go down there. That Korean barbecue. Yeah. I might go down. Shoot, I might go down there tomorrow. Shoot. I've been just trying to find different things to eat, man, because man, you have so many in Atlanta. And I know it's like that up there in Richmond too. I know it's like that up there in Richmond, but you have
Yeah,
such a
man.
variety.
We don't became New York all of a sudden. I'm gonna start. I
Yeah,
gotta start getting these spots.
yeah. I mean, it's just so many different things that you can eat and get into and do. Cause see, man, growing up, oh man, I just think about when we were growing up. The only thing you had to eat out was McDonald's and Burger King, Jiffy, McDonald's, Burger King, Jiffy, then Shoney's, then now whether y'all knew it or not, Denny's used to be Sambo's. Denny's used to be Sambo's, and they had a little black mascot or whatever with the bubble lips or whatever. And see, now that's why a lot of people don't eat Denny's. A lot of black folk don't eat Denny's because see, they remember. They remember. But let me see. He said Big Dave's on Jonesboro Road. Hey Blackberry, what is Big Dave's? You got to give me a little background on that one. He said it's been there a couple of years now. But hey, man. But the only thing about down there in Jonesboro and 75 South, man, good grief, man. I mean, they be on lock. 75 in that area of town be on lock, man. You get down there, Cheesecake House. Okay, you get down there in Jonesboro down there, man, and woo-wee. If I'm going to Florida, if I'm going to Savannah or something like that, I have to come through there way early in the morning, 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, just to get through Henry County. Man. So if I go down there, I may as well get a hotel room. And a Cool Breeze, I remember that, Cool Breeze. Now that you bring that up. They had a case where they refused to serve some black folk and at work. Yeah, they were FBI. Yeah.
Ray McConnell said he got a condo in the city. Say he want to link up with us when he come
Who's
down.
that? Who that?
Ray
Who
McConnell.
that, Winston?
Ray McConnell.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yes, sir. That ain't no problem. Ain't no problem. And Winston, you got to get down here this year now.
Oh yeah, it's a lot. That shit a lot there.
Yeah, you got to get down here this year.
I'm almost out of my probation. I'm almost off of it. Yeah, once I got that on straight, shit, I got free reign. I can go wherever the hell I want to go without having goddamn check in with people.
All right. Well, man, I stayed here longer than I needed to. I'm still got to do what I got to do. But the comments are rolling in. Who's this? Yeah, that's right. He right. That's how the word got out. Boycott Danny. Yep. Yeah, Cracker Barrel the same way. But I got the roll. I definitely got the roll. I can get a little bit of sleep.
Shit, me too.
And
We can go on, settle down.
yep. Hey, Red.
What's up, big dog?
All right, we gonna shut it down, Red, and let them know what you're doing this weekend.
All right, y'all know where to find me at. Saturday, Red and Real Sports Show, 10:30. Appreciate y'all having me tonight.
Fast Blackbird.
Oh yeah. Oh, appreciate you too, Blackbeard. Chopping it up with Blackbeard, the iTest chat crew, Zay, James, Ryan, and you two guys. Thank you for having me tonight. Y'all know where to catch me at Saturday mornings, YouTube, 10:30 a.m. Red and Real Sports Show. Probably talking about the NBA preview. Yeah, man, you know that, all that. But anyway, yeah, man, it's been a long
Talk
day.
about Goat Jane.
Who?
Goat Jane.
You know, I'm talking about the NBA playoff preview.
I know.
Or we probably
Talk
talk about
talk.
the Lakers and the Hawks.
Yeah, Goat Jane.
I don't know about that, but Lakers and the Hawks. But other than that, yeah, appreciate y'all having me tonight. And I'm finna shut down myself because I am tired like John is. Yeah. Whew, boy, I tell you, clocking out 11 o'clock now most nights. But that's anyway, I can use the money. But man, wearing me out though. But anyway, I'm gonna holler at y'all. John, see what these Hawks gonna do in New York, man. Game 1, Saturday, 6:30.
Yep.
Go
Well,
We're gonna
I got to.
handle the
Oh,
Knicks
go ahead.
before
I'm
we
sorry.
handle them. Now I say we handle the Knicks before we handle them again. But anyway, we'll see y'all later.
All right. All right. Take it
Appreciate
easy, Red. And like I said before, you know how we do. We got to get talking about one thing and then go way off and talk about a whole bunch of other stuff. My heartfelt and sincere appreciation to all of you guys coming in and tuning in to the eye test. And same thing to my partner Winston for holding everything down. And like I said, I'm going to
one hand wash the other, man. That's all it is.
Yep. And one thing I'm going to, try to arrange my schedule where I can be here as much as I possibly can, and make sure that I am contributing my part to the show as much as Winston does, as much as everybody else does. And shout out to everybody who tuned in, because like I said, this is the show for people who are working overnight, don't have sports talk, don't know anything about sports until you tune in to us. And we are trying to improve and making sure that we do a good job in addressing sports stories, sports related content, as well as life content, because hey, you gotta live in order to enjoy sport. And y'all, ladies and gentlemen, only thing that I would advise you to do without getting too deep into the subject, keep your eyes open, keep your head on a swivel. Unfortunately, it's not like it was when I was growing up, where only mom and dad had to worry about it, whatever. It's getting to the point where the kids got to worry about it. and the parents and the grandparents got to worry about, and got to be at least aware, if not concerned. So, hey, hug them a little bit tighter, tell them all that you love them. Hey, got to do it. You got to do it. What you got, Winston?
It was a good night. The eye test was back home. When you coming in, John? Uh, you've been missed. You've been missed. Uh, and shout out to everybody that came through in the chat. Everybody that came through on the panel. William, Amy, Silk, Ryan, uh, Red, James, everybody that came through tonight, man, made the show what the show was. Thank y'all for having the comments, live and stuff, man. Y'all know what it is. Catch us on Facebook. We got two pages. The eye test. Catch us on X. We growing that channel too, on X and on Thread. Both of them the eye test. And then Saturday night, you already know what time it is. Catch us right here. Wednesday night, unless there's breaking news. Breaking news, we definitely gonna come on. Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Start off with Falcon Talk. Ain't no telling where the conversation will go, but you can enjoy the ride along the way. We are doing a draft show next Thursday. We're gonna do the first round because some things may happen. We might mess around and get into that first round. I don't know. It remains to be seen. But one thing for sure, two things for certain, the draft has to happen. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do draft coverage and stuff. And if I can figure out how to add that screen to the show, we're gonna do a mock draft next week. So John, you got anything else?
Nope. That's all I got.
Ba-deep. That's all, folks. Catch y'all next week.
Bye
Peace.
bye.